stream manager, and we are going to set some stuff up, and then we're going to go live, and it's going to be all good. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. What's up, Elevated Bro? How are you? How are you? Alrighty, I'm getting my stuff sorted here. Hopefully this will be a good little stream, good fun thing, and yeah, almost done with work. Hope that finishes out strong. I really just want to have a good chill session here, and I hope we do. What's up, Kalua? So, obviously, guys, patch notes got shown today. And what's up, Goku? How are you, bro? Sorry about that. Yeah, so patch notes got shown, and anything else? Oh, Top 5 Gods video is coming out tonight, this afternoon, whatever you want to say. So that's fun. And yeah, that's about that. Don't have too much else to say. I'll talk about the patch and stuff. And yeah. That's where we're at. What's up, Ruler? Oh, dude, I'm sorry, bro. I hope that gets sorted out. My day's been alright. Day has been okay. 1 second. Copy link. Alrighty. Okay. My bad, Junior. Sorry, go. What's up, Toxin? What's up, Systems? What's up, Retro? How are you guys? How are we doing? Man, so a lot to talk about today, obviously. Well, not that much, but some. Obviously, patch got showcased. Yeah, not great, honestly. I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer, but I want to be honest. I was super pumped for the patch on Wednesday when the conceptual stuff got shown, Aladdin changes on a sheet of paper, or I guess on a screen. Obviously, visual changes on the Conquest map, and that stuff is still, I think, largely pretty good. But definitely some negatives in this upcoming patch that were not in the picture until today because we didn't get to actually see the notes. So I want to, before I talk about it more so, because I'll probably wait a little bit to talk about it. What's up, Brian? Thank you, Goat. Before I talk about the patch, because I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm going to wait for more people to come in, probably 30 minutes into the stream or so, we'll talk about it. but I wanted to get a feel for a video idea. So Top 5 Gods is coming out in literally like an hour and a half, by the way, on my channel. So I know it's been mega delayed, but it is coming out. I wanted to know if you guys would like a patch notes recap video that wasn't quite a recap. Well, it is a recap, but it's more of like a rating. So I give a rating on what comes out in the patch as one total score. So basically it'll be like a summarized patch notes of like, this is what happened, this happened, this happened, here are the god stuff, here's the item stuff, talk a little bit about it, maybe like 10, 11 minutes long. And the title could just be rating Smite 2's newest patch, something like that. And then I just give a number 0 through 10. What do you guys think? Is that a good idea, or is that like kind of unnecessary and not super important? Because I do kind of like the idea. If I were to rate this upcoming patch on that scale, I'd probably give it about a 4, maybe a 3, honestly, which is pretty harsh. 5 to me is average. Anything below 5 is negative. Anything above 5 is positive. Bootleg Intersect. I mean, Intersect is very much on the educational thing. I don't think he really puts an opinion piece on it, which, I mean, true, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I would give this patch a 4 or a 3 out of 10 upcoming. This upcoming one, to be honest. So, yeah. I know that's quite low, and I know that's not very positive, but like I want to be honest, so that's fair, Retro. Okay, so I mean, look, I can look to do something of that nature, but I can also just like make it more like I don't want to do it just a like he does recaps, which is cool, like he's great at it. But I can find a way to delineate it more so it's more me. Do a collab with Intersect? Ah, dude, no, that's not really a collab. Like that's just me. Like me collabing with Intersect would be, hey Intersect, what do I have to offer him to collab with? Let's be honest here. He's a much I don't know. That would just feel like Moochie. He already raids me and stuff. He does plenty more for me than I've done for him. So I don't like being that guy. This guy wants Sobek. I'm gonna pick Osiris because it's up, but yeah. What if? What about during your first video after a patch, you spend the time before Blue to talk about your favorite or least favorite change? I could do that. That's a good idea. I feel you, Richard. No, I mean totally. And I didn't like. You're good. Yeah, no. If people are like shit talking or saying other content creators, obviously I'm gonna be like, yeah, don't do that. But like, I know you're not trying to make it that way. You heard Agility Relic is in ranked and it's gonna make it a 1 or a 2, surely. Yeah. Yeah. It did get nerfed. So the thing is like I have heard from people who are PTS enjoyers and they play on PTS like all the time when it's available, that Agility Relic is not really all that anymore post nerfs. I am trusting them on that. If Agility Relic is still all that post nerfs, then the patch is definitely a 1. I'm kind of like factoring in that it's not really going to be a mover because it just won't be worth building, which might just be wrong. You know. What's up, Timer? Do you think Tank Isa solo is viable? Yeah, it's really good with aspect and stuff. Super good. I have a video of it on my channel. I think really strong, and I do recommend. I like it a lot. But yeah, I don't think Agility Relic, like, again, I want to be clear, Agility Relic being added to the game and ranked is a terrible change. I will not dress it up any other way. Excuse me, I was like yawning and then I had to burp. It's terrible. However, I don't think it's going to be super relevant because it got nerfed. If it is relevant in any form, it's atrocious. If it's not relevant, then it's not a factor. And yes, it's grim that it got added, but like if it's not being built, who cares? You know what I mean? It's almost like if Necronomicon was the most, like when Necro was a badly designed item, it wasn't being built, so it wasn't a big deal. You know what I mean? It just sucked, and you wanted it to be better in a constructive, good, healthy way, but it wasn't, so it just was trash. If Agility Relic is like old Necro, where it just sucks, then like it is what it is, you know what I mean? I still think it sucks and it should be removed from the game, but it doesn't really matter if it's not that prevalent or like not being built, or if it's just like objectively bad to do, which might be the case, right? So like that's the thing that remains to be seen. If I am just like shedding my opinions, of course I'm going to say, man, it's a really bad change, I really dislike it, whatever the case might be. But I want to, at the very least, say, like, look, it got nerfed, let's see, and not, like, jump the gun on that. Because it might be, like, not a big deal. And if it's not a big deal, I'm not going to sit here and make 3 streams in a row about how bad Agility Relic is in the game, and then, you know, Tuesday comes along and then nobody uses it. Well, Retro, the Aladdin rework, for better or worse, was largely due to... he is kind of like the Zeus of this game, and what I mean by that is, like, Zeus was the big thing for Smite 1. Thor as well. Like, these are like the iconic gods from a mythology standpoint, but also from like an iconicism to the actual game. All the trailers, all this stuff had gods like that. Bellona as well. For a character in that core to be that fundamentally unpopular would have been a big issue in Smite 1, and so they never really were that terrible. Times they were worse, but they were never that terrible. But in Smite 2, like, Aladdin is kind of like their poster child, and for him to be that unpopular and disliked and kind of pro-jailed, so to speak, and then lose viability in that pro scene, I think was like, not viability, but you lose flexibility. Like, Aladdin mid was not really that good. He was only good in jungle and stuff, and it was because they had to nerf his numbers because he was so OP in jungle. Like, it just is a tricky situation. I don't hate that they reworked him. From the very small gameplay I saw on a Aladdin post, where is the solo laner, by the way? What the fuck? Okay. From the very little gameplay I've seen of, he just did the red buff. What the fuck? He just started on the red with Bumbas?
He took a red buff.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. I mean, I would have insta-shoved the... I kind of did, I guess. I mean, I'm ahead. It's still fine. I'll be ahead. Like, that's bad for them. All good. But yeah, so... it's, you know, like... So, sorry. So, I was watching Inbound stream earlier today, and he was playing Aladdin PTS and jungle practice and stuff. He was going tank Aladdin, which, like, is definitely not the intended way to play him, but he was just trying to, like, show and see how that would look. And, yeah, it looked awful. But, like, it's also support Aladdin that he was basically trying. So, yeah, that's gonna suck.
He could be coming up.
But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see if it actually stinks or not. If the character stinks from a numbers perspective, it'll get buffed. But, yeah. Is there any reason to run non-aspect OC at the moment? No, and it's very sad. Because non-aspect OC is a strong character. This aspect is just that much better. There's literally no purpose, and it stinks. That's why, like, Osiris aspect is getting nerfed a little bit again next patch on Tuesday, which is nice, but I don't think the nerfs are important enough to make him, like, worth not pick. Like, you're still perma-banning Osiris, and if you're picking him, you're still going aspect. Any relic from Smite 1 you want to see in 2? Frenzy, for sure. Would be the one. But, like, honestly, like, I know some of them kind of got attached to some active items and stuff. Like, Frenzy's technically sort of on death metal, but, like, I don't mind more actives coming in the game that aren't even active items. They don't have to be, and I think that'd be fine. Like, in League, by the way, because I know some people are wondering, like, if there's an active item, can they also be a relic? There are relics and active items in League that are fairly similar, and it works. So, for example, there is Redemption in League, which heals in a circle, and there is a relic called Heal, and I feel like it's fine. You know what I mean? So, like, the Heal relic is not built a ton, but it is, like, a choice. And I think having choices, even if they're largely not going to be used, is a good thing. My opinion, right? Not saying we need a heal relic per se, but again, I'm just saying the point is, like, you could have a sprint and have Stampede in the game, and that'd be okay. This game at this point is definitely much better than Smite 1. Are there parts of Smite 1's design that I liked more? For sure, but, like, Smite 1 at this point, not to mention, like, the player base is super dead in Smite 1 at this point, but, like, characters feel way better on this game. The game feels a lot more fluid. The map looks way better. This map is continuing to get updates and improvements and stuff. Obviously, Smite 1 is not. Much rather play this game over it. You got jungle starter because you can... I mean, yeah, but even if he did do it for that, that's not worth it. But yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's definitely not worth it. This guy's just going to fall really far behind. I don't know how much I'll be able to kill him because he's kind of hiding. But, like, I don't really care, you know? Oh, I bricked. Damn it. If I hit my other one, he gets low. He doesn't die, but still would have felt good. Let's back for Lifefinder. Do you think it'd be cool if they brought shards back?
Suck it up.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember which shards are. You mean like the vision shard or the attack speed shard or whatever? Well, they have the vision thing. I think it's, if you mean those, which I think is what you're meaning, I think like because we have an extra item slot in this game and stuff, it's just like too much clutter in terms of stats. Like, I think you can make an argument that we spawn in with max movement speed, we spawn in with a starter, we spawn in with a relic, a tier 1 item and stuff, and a curio, that is, like, too much. I don't think it's too much, but, like, you could argue it's too much. I don't think we need more stats. I think we're in a good spot. Just continuing to add item diversity and maybe different starter items in general would, like, make the early game freshen up. I don't think you need a new additive on top of what's already existing for that. When's the next edited video? I don't know. You tell me. How much would it take for me to do an A to Z series for Smite 1? Genuinely, 10,000 bucks, probably. Like, I'm serious. It's, yeah, sheesh, man. That would be horrific. Any tips for Aspect Osiris? A big thing is just you max your 1, and kind of treat it like Thanatos Scythe, except a little bit more freely, in the sense of it's okay if you're struggling with your accuracy, just get close. There's no need to like try to snipe with your sights if your rhythm's off. Slow it down a little bit and try to like shotgun them, and if you do that, you're gonna win trades all the time very easily. Your ult resets your fragment amount, so you'll get 2 sights post ult. Your abilities, if you hit them, also give you fragments. So that'll kind of all just flow in, and really, as long as you're making sure to hit your sickle, excuse me, as accurately as you can by taking like smart hits, and you're spamming your 1 as often as possible, you'll look incredible on this god. This god is the best solo in the game, the best god in the game right now as well. So yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
They nuked Reaper? I didn't see it on the thing. Did they? Was that added afterwards or just not on the thingy? Oh, sorry. No, the Reaper. Sorry. You said Reaper and I thought you meant Soul Reaver. I did see that. Yeah. We'll see how that looks. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, like, I really think when this game feels a bit constrained, genuinely, a lot of it is that like our starter item and our relic options are very bad. I think they're super underdone. I like that anti-heals being added this patch in like forms. Again, I'd prefer percentage, but I do like what they did. Obviously the anchor item seems way too strong, but the other ones look great, and the anchor item post nerfs I think will be good. But I think we're really due for a starter item. I would have like preferred to see a starter item added, even if it's like a bring back than new items at this point. Again, not that the new items are bad, but just that like we're really lacking in starter items. Anti-heal was like, these options are definitely good and needed and wanted, but I'm definitely thinking like for the future, no more item adds before a starter. Right, which means you could have items continue to come in, but like, you know, whether it's Sigil, whether it's a reformed version of Tainted, you know, with like this new anti-heal system, which might be a little wacky, but you could probably make something happen. Whether it's Mannequin's Mace or, you know, something else, would not care. It could be a redstone variant of bluestone, you know what I mean? So it would just be slightly different. I think any of those would be cool. Obviously there's more, those are the ones off the top of my head. Any of those would be cool. It could be the aggressive Vamp Shroud variant as well. Like, literally any of those, in my mind, are good adds. I don't think any of the Smite 1 starters were toxic or unhealthy for the game. And if they had, like, maybe Animosity Axe was, but again, you could just, like, change the
Why did
numbers
you
a
ult
bit.
me so early?
So, yeah.
Double kill.
Branching starters? Yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. The thing is, though, is you don't have to make them branching, you know what I mean? Like, if they're like, okay, well, we want to bring redstone into the game, but we're not, like, super sure of how we're going to do that in terms of, like, we don't want it to have the blue... We feel like the bluestone starter is maybe too strong or doesn't really fit redstone enough. It's okay for them to make a new starter, like, tier 1 for redstone. That's just a bit different stat-wise in some fashion, and then just, like, build off that, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind that at all. I don't think that's a huge deal to me. Also, this lane, this guy has literally not fought us a single time. Like, this is unbelievable. I mean, I get it, but, like, holy moly. I think if Sigil existed, this aspect would actually be unkillable. It kind of already is, but, yeah, I mean, Sigil would need some pre-nerfs coming into this game because Sigil's biggest weakness in Smite 1 was mana. You had no mana sustain on the starter, which was a really big problem. But with mana not really being an important resource in this game because it's just easier to have and stuff, Sigil would probably need some mids nerfs or something coming in. But it doesn't even have to be that Sigil. It could be the exploding Sigil, you know what I mean? Instead of the mids one if they're like, yeah, we don't want the mids one. And I like, that's fine. It's still something new that's like affects the beginning of the game, which is great because especially with Vamp Shroud being kind of underpowered, your starter item selection in this game is really low. So yeah. I'm gonna rotate dudes soon and it's just gonna be like, holy moly. Where's my... Okay. Maximus is kind of popping off. Let's go. We have Nashum. I mean, he's not even bad. He's sort of stinking it up and his build sucks because he has Cowl, but it's all good. I believe in him. Do you plan on doing any patch notes react vids? Not in like a... So I floated the idea of doing like a rating of the patch and like a post wrap-up summary a little bit earlier in the stream for like 2 minutes. I could do something of that nature. I don't think I would do like just like a pure reaction. But I'll always like give my thoughts on it, and if I don't do anything like that for YouTube, what I'll probably just do is like pre-video give like a couple of quick pointers and thoughts. In my opinion, for this patch, and I've been really positive about Smite patches recently, I think this patch was pretty lackluster, honestly. Not in terms of content, but I guess in terms of direction. I just thought it was like a little bit misguided, so maybe lackluster is the wrong word. But I didn't love this patch. I thought the visual upgrades that are coming in are great. The skins look really good. I normally don't factor that stuff in, but I wanted to note it because it is important to this game right now. So that stuff is like all good and stuff. I really dislike the agility relic directive. I really dislike some of the balance changes. I think they're very placebo and like not actually holding anything. And yeah, but the actual like the visual stuff is great. The dodgy edition is fun. It's just that the balance today was pretty poor, I think. When is next patch? On Fridays before, so patches are always every Tuesday. Not like literally every Tuesday, but every other Tuesday. Today was the patch notes reveal. So Wednesday was conceptual reveal on Titan's Hawk. Friday is the actual balanced number stuff. So yeah. So it's just the show today that tells you what's actually coming out number for number on Tuesday. What's the easiest role to play? Man, honestly, it really just depends what you're good at. Like, I'm not sure. Like, the support overall has the worst players in it. But that doesn't necessarily make it the easiest role. It does from a matchup perspective, like you'll find weaker supports as you climb up proportionate to other roles, but that doesn't actually make it the easiest role. That just means it has the worst players overall. I don't really know. It kind of just depends like what your strengths are and like what characters you're better with and stuff like that. Because also, like, for example, jungle's the best role in the game right now, for sure. But is jungle the easiest? Because it's the best, you could argue yes. But, like, strongest doesn't necessarily mean easiest either. So if you say no, then that's also fair. Do you think Vamp Shroud on Mordred is any good? I would never do it, but like I understand why people do it. A lot of that stuff, it's like if I was playing against a good solo laner and I built it, I would just be weaker all laning phase, then I'd be behind on Mordred, and that's just the bad luck. If that's not an issue because you're not against a great solo, it's fine. Probably good. So yeah, it's fun, but I wouldn't actually like do it personally. But again, like I'm not really like I don't mean this in like a weird way, but I'm not really like a representation in the games of like the normal ranked experience, because when I'm coming into these games, like I'm literally above elo-wise everybody in the lobby, so I kind of am like tasked with carrying the game, and so if I do stuff that's like risky and especially punishing in the early game and I'm not building a lead quickly, I'm kind of fucked, you know what I mean? So yeah, like it definitely skews your perception a little bit, but I don't think it's great, especially with anti-heal stuff coming in more. Yeah, so, you know, and like that depends. Like the thing is if, yeah, jungle might have some tricky things with like the farming like you're mentioning. For some people that's not like super difficult to pick up on, right? So that might not be that bad. But let's say like mechanically you're pretty okay, but your map play stuff struggles a lot. Like support might be actually pretty hard for you, or like you know how to. I'm fucked. It is unbelievable how effed I am. Oh, maybe not actually. Really do not want to die. Oh, we're probably not dead actually. Oh, I bricked. Dude, he took the life binder. No. Can help him maybe. Where is he? Nice. Oh my gosh, I almost got hit by the Honest Soul accidentally. I guess not really accidentally, but you know what I mean. That was close, holy moly. Okay. Well, the fight worked out, I guess. Huge. Okay, I got baited so hard. Let's go.
We got it, buddy. We got it.
Awesome, dude. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. What are your thoughts on junglers losing their sustain after upgrading their starters now? So, you know, that felt like a bug, honestly, on the text that wasn't the case. If that is intentional, though, like it felt like they forgot to add that, but maybe they confirmed it was intentional. Assuming it's intentional, I think it'll probably get changed pretty quickly, because it'll feel weird. If it doesn't get changed, I would say it's not a huge deal because junglers should be going health chalice anyways. And you get shields off of like some of the camps, like the back part piece for clearing them, so that'll kind of protect you when you're doing like clears come late game. I don't think it'll be a big deal, but it'll feel a bit weird and it'll probably get changed. I believe it's intentional. Got you. So it'll just like necessitate more so that you get a chalice as a jungler, but you should be doing that anyways. So I think it's largely maybe a little uncomfortable, but I don't actually think it's going to be like a problem. Like you're not going to be like fucked up that you have it. Also, like, I guess it technically makes items like Barbed Carver a little bit better in theory. I'm alive for now. Okay, we're alive. Oh, I just walked into that. Oh my gosh, she bricked the two. It's a horror. I didn't really walk into it. I just didn't walk out of that, I guess is the better way to put it.
Your team has destroyed the Gold Fury. An ally has been slain.
Damn it. All good. We got gold. It's great. Good show, guys. So yeah, that's what I'd say about it. Do you think Vamp Shroud... Oh, sorry. I already read that. I'm just the bot. My bad. Yeah, no, we are quite tanky. And a lot of this is also because we farmed very well this game. Like, that definitely helps. But yeah, this pick's absurd. We'll go into Spectral here. They have auto attack, I guess.
Very good.
Can we kill this Aspect Osiris character? Dude, I don't want it in the game this strong. I love base Osiris. I'm sad it's not, like, really worth playing. Yeah, this Osiris aspect nerf upcoming is just not enough, honestly, and I'm really disappointed by it. Because it's a minimum 2 more weeks of this god being a permaban no matter what. Like, the fact that they didn't ban it is just because they forgot to ban characters. That's it, and I banned ESET, so... yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I'm gonna play good in a lobby like this and against these players anyways, but, like, it's the manner of which it's happening in, you know what I mean?
Game is all done, Hungo's all done.
Bro, I'm bricking. Okay, Stampede. It's fine. I'm doing a bit of a icky job grouping, but it's fine. We should just reset, go into...
Watch out on you,
not even building, Spectral.
No problem.
Okay. Makes life still better in the jungle, for sure, for sure. So, like, Carver, you know, you might say a little bit more. I don't know if you really will, but you might.
Your right tower is under attack.
What's up, Howdy? How are you, bro? Just allows gods to get through so much. Well, the repeat ban thing is, like, technically a bug. I really hope that gets fixed. Like, in terms of repeat on the same team, because 2 people can ban the same god on the same team, and that, like, is allowed to happen, which is ridiculous. The repeat ban thing on both sides thing, yeah, it is a problem, but, like, that's kind of what you sign up for. I don't actually think it's the end of the world. I think what this double team ban system has allowed is a little bit more leniency with balance, which I really dislike, and that's why I never wanted the system. The 5 ban per team system is not a bad system, but it's really bad for the god amount we have in this game. We should not need a potential 10 bans in a 70-some god game. That's just ridiculous, you know what I mean? Or like 69, 70, whatever it is, right? So it really, to me, is just like, okay, we need to see some of these characters get nerfed a little bit harder. Like this emoji nerf today, nothing. This bear nerf today, nothing. This ESET nerf today was nice, it's not enough. And when you think of that, you're like, okay, ESET nerf was kind of okay. That's the only one I'm like actually sort of like, hey, that actually maybe will do something. She's still a permaban, by the way, but like it'll maybe do something a little bit. And I'm okay with ESET being good, but the point is, it's like Daji's gonna be a permaban, so now we just have to like give something up. You know what I'm saying? And that's really where it gets super fucked. Because if you decide to permaban, this guy's dead. Like we can't. I mean, we can do fire. That's fine. I'm gonna back to cover left. It really should be like maybe the Cuckoo, honestly, but I can do it. It's fine. This guy's just gonna split push all game. Who do you recommend to go to for jungle coaching?
Your left tower.
I don't know if I don't know Tegavir like good enough personally. I've spoken to him a couple of times many years ago, so I don't have like a relation with him. So he might, but I wouldn't know how to reach him or anything. Or I guess I would, but I haven't spoken to him. You know what I mean? I mean, here's the thing. Like, I've done coaching for jungle. I will be honest. Like, if I'm gonna self-advocate, I have, just because I know how the game works. I'm not, like, jungle's not my best role, but I do know how the game works. As for somebody else, I mean, you could go to, like, Weekend and stuff, but his coaching, I believe, is live and whatnot, and that's not an environment for a lot of people, I think, understandably. Is there any jungler I can think of that does coaching that I actually know for sure does coaching? Honestly, not really. Stewie jungle coaching? I mean, like, okay. Yeah, Stewie would help somebody out for sure. Will Stewie give, like, the most detailed answers and stuff? Probably not. He's a pretty instinct player, but, like, he could probably help someone. I mean, he's not, like, he doesn't advertise that as something he does, you know what I mean? But, might be someone you could reach out to. Thank you, Koala, for the follow. Awesome, Vinny. Wish we had flat pen in the game. Well, I don't think flat pen's for the warriors, so to speak. But flat pen helps mages kill mages, and that is a good thing. Because mid lane, I mean, there's other reasons why mid lane is like kind of lame. I think mid lane's a pretty chopped role in this game. Most mid laners would like agree with me in the high end. That's like a big problem they have, that the role just doesn't really have fight potential or kill potential in the 1v1. That's for a couple of factors, but part of it is flat pen not existing. Makes them just not really super good into each other, especially in the early game.
Yeah, this doesn't have ult.
Your team has destroyed a middle enemy tower.
Just ant-style me, by the way. What the hell?
Destroyed a middle enemy tower.
I believe this guy is dead. What is the Xingwei's build, by the way? She has Axie, I guess. Or we can go on the Titan, sure. That's a good idea. No, we can go on this. I didn't realize so many were dead. Home start the day. 1-0. I said 0-1. 1-0. Nice. Okay. You like seeing me miss stuff? Aight, dude, I'm a brick mason. We all are. Doesn't sound weird. I get you. Is there a way to actually get coached? I mean, I do paid coaching and stuff. If that's what you mean, DM Brandon coach is true. Which you can like message me on Discord and stuff, and like we could set up. But yeah, like I do. It's basically like the coaching that I do is basically you will record a game, and like you just pick a game to record. Like you just go queue and record, and you get the best game for yourself. You know what I mean? That you think is like productive. So I would just like every time I've ever coached someone, I say go queue ranked for a couple days or whatever. Get a close loss so you get the most out of it, so to speak, right? And you know we will look over it and we'll just kind of watch it frame by frame. And it's always helped. It has always helped. But yeah, do you think I'm gonna ever do Bacchus solo? I did a game of it on stream like kind of recently. Am I gonna do it for like a YouTube video? I mean, look, I do all the picks at some point eventually. I realize on my channel I sometimes double back a little too often, right? So like for example, I know I released Sobek Jungle today, which was a stream VOD, and I know I don't like uploading stream VODs, but that was like a special one, and I don't plan on doing a YouTube video for Sobek Jungle. So that made it feel okay to do, you know? But, like, for example, I look at my channel right now. I have a Mulan solo video 13 days ago, and I have another Mulan video 6 days ago. Granted, the context was a little bit different, but like that's a bit too much. You know what I mean? I have 2 Thanatos videos sort of in a fairly recent succession, and I have a couple Yorm videos in a sort of semi-recent succession. So there are characters that I probably over-upload, and when I over-upload a character, there will come a time that I don't upload them for a long time. You saw that with Thor, you saw that with Mordred, you saw that with Danzaburo for a little bit at different times as well, Cuckoo as well. So I have not like a true methodology, I just kind of like record a god off vibes, but I do have like always intentions and plans to spruce it up and you know do other stuff. So like when it comes to Bacchus, with Lash getting a slight change and shift this upcoming patch, he's a character that's like one of the first I would think of like should I try this with Lash changes maybe. So I could probably get a video just off of that, you know what I mean? So yeah, you saw the Hazer vid. I saw a Chris T video that was like a reaction to the Hazer vid. I wasn't like super aware because I was walking, so I wasn't like locked in on it or anything. But yeah, I hope I wasn't mentioned in it. Jeez, that'd be bad. I don't think so though. It wasn't about me, but I did. And yeah, that it kind of lined up with like what I had heard. So yeah, not super shocked. When's Loki Aspect solo? I did one game on it for a YouTube video and it like went fine, but like I have no desire to play it again. So I probably will do one, but like yeah. You know what I mean? How's Serb solo right now? Stinks. Yeah, stinks. That's why you haven't seen it. It sucks. Next patch, with some of the new item shifts and stuff, and you know, a little bit more healing prominence in the game because some base healings got up, we might see a little bit more Guan Yu solo, which allows me to play Serb. Serb's biggest issue is his matchups are fucking terrible. So yeah, like, that's the problem. His matchups suck, he can't clear. So you need to be into a low clear god you can kind of fight. That's not the easiest thing to do. I will see if I can get a game for him next patch, but I don't have super high hopes, to be honest. So we'll see. What's up, Nation? How are you? Yeah, dude, the Sobek jungle was grim, dude. It was actually fun though. Like I had a good time that game. I have very easy Sobek jungle. You know, some people made some good comments on YouTube about like how can we actually fix this aspect? And there's a lot good in the ideas there. But I think like the easiest way to fix the jungle aspect is number one, I was shocked at how like noodle-esque this aspect dash is. It's very thin and it needs to be wider, meaning that when I dash, I should be able to push things sort of to the side of me, like a like a flock of birds, you know what I mean, in V formation. I should be able to like push in that kind of direction where it's like a full V forward rather than this little thin noodle forward. Do you know what I mean? So that needs to be changed. Uh, what also needs to be changed is that the 3 scaling, I mean, is 30 fucking percent. This is inexcusable. 30% intelligence scaling? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable for an aspect that's supposed to be damage centric to have 30% scaling. This needs to be up to at least 65%. Also, the cooldown reduction for hitting jungle creeps with your 3 is way too low. Like, it needs to be higher because you don't have clear. So all of those are issues. They could still, like, change his 2 a little bit or still change his ultimate and stuff, but this is a really, like, you can, by and large, fix the aspect by just making the 3 better in aspect. I don't think Sobek aspect is terrible, I just think it's super underbaked. Kind of like, imagine if Scylla aspect, like, changed her mana situation, but then didn't like, you know, change the sickles or the passive, or excuse me, I'm talking about Scylla. Imagine Scylla changed the mana thing, but then didn't change the ultimate, so there was like not a weird, huge point. Or like imagine if Osiris aspect like changed how the fragments worked with the 1 and stuff, but the ultimate didn't give fragments back. It would just be like weird. Like there's a lot of weird inconsistencies, I guess is the point, that are just crap. I'll play support. I don't want to play jungle. So yeah. Thank you, little gremlin dude. I will play supports. They gave Khepri a damage aspect and the scaling's ass as well. You know, for sure. And I mean, what do you think the worst solo god is that you can make work? Man, it just depends the lobby I'm in, but I don't know. I'd probably be Khepri, bro, to be honest. Khepri stinks in solo, but Kepri's fun. Like, I do think Khepri aspect should just be put on his kit, and they give him a solo lane aspect. That would be the best thing for the god, I think. Is there a rank where you think individual coaching becomes really beneficial? That's a good question. So look, I'm going to be candid with you. Every person I've coached has climbed a lot, okay? So I believe any rank is helpful. However, like, if somebody just downloaded the game yesterday, it'd be really stupid for them to get coaching. I recommend coaching towards people who are feeling maybe not stuck in ranked, but they're not climbing as aggressively as they'd like to, or maybe they are stuck, or maybe even they're losing more than they're winning over a period of time. They're struggling in their role, they're struggling in general. Like that's my target audience for coaching, so to speak. Because that makes sense, right? But yeah, I don't think it's so much a rank issue as it is that. You know what I mean? I've coached platinum players, I've coached diamond, I've coached obsidian, I've coached masters, right? So like I've gotten a pretty good wheel of things in that regard. And yeah, I don't think like you find a way to meet someone in the middle regardless of their rank and paint things in a way that are decipherable. And something that I stress doing is like even if some of the concepts and stuff I bring up in the coaching thing are a little bit maybe technically advanced for like a plat player when I'm coaching the plat player, or even the gold player when I'm coaching the gold player, I record it and send them the VOD of us talking about their game and looking through it so that you can like go back to it and kind of like understand it better if you were struggling in the moment. You know what I mean? Because it's not like this is like calculus or something. It's not like you need to have like a full background and all the maths to make the equation work. But that I think helps because if you feel like you struggled with a concept, you can see it explained simply and kind of shown. So yeah, like I guess it really is just more of like an attitude thing on your end and like a situation thing on your end where it's like you look at the rank you're in and whatnot and see how that actually affects you, right? Like if someone was climbing hard and ranked and wasn't having issues in games, well, they wouldn't really need coaching, right? What's below bronze? I think it's clay, amber maybe. I think it's amber. But a lot of people are also underranked because they don't play enough ranked. Alright guys, emoji time. Aw man. Me and Doug against Cliff and Happen.
There is space for more.
Stewie rank? Yup. If you're coaching an absolutely dookie player and you need to give them one character and a role to actually learn the game, what would that be? Gosh, I mean, well, I would hope if someone was like that, I would tell them, like, I would never push someone to play a character or a role. I've never done that in a single coaching thing. If someone asked me for recommendations on, like, what they should pick up next or whatever, I'll give them, but I would always say play what you like and play the role you like, you know what I mean? So I never say that, you know what I mean? But yeah. I know that's kind of a cop-out answer, but yeah. I don't, but I think also it stresses like there is not a correct character or role to learn the game in. Anything suffices as long as you're persistent in it. It won't like
Minions
you won't get an accelerated understanding of the game or something because you play one role and play a certain character in that role more than others. Like that's not how it works. As long as you're not playing 50 gods at once, playing 3 gods in any role that are like relevant to the role, like so you're playing Khepri support, Ganesha support, Sobek support, you play those 3, let's say, you'll get a good understanding of the game because you have something to work with, you know? I haven't played support guys in a bit. I've played it a couple times on stream, but this is actually like a better lobby, so I have to be a little bit locked in. Happen's a good support, obviously. This is the best support in the game. But Cliff is probably not the best ADC in the game. And I got Doug. You know what I mean? So I think we'll be alright. We should dominate duo, in theory. If we don't, it would be embarrassing. Maybe not embarrassing, but it would be a bad look. No, it'd be embarrassing. Fuck it. It's a bad soul one. Why is that a bad soul one? Because it doesn't hit the wave, really. So I should not get my 2 at level 2. It's a bad play. I want my hoops.
Enemy missing.
Your right tower is under attack.
That's really good. Yeah, hit some auto attacks. I'm missing everything. Oh no. Okay, Aegis is forced. That's not bad for us. We got clear pro as well. Yeah, a bit annoying. I mean, it's fine. That killed him? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, guys, remember when I said it would be embarrassing to lose duo? It's a horror Oh, we're dead as well. Disaster. Okay, well, I ate my words quick, huh? The game may be lost. It is a damn shame, folks. Dude, the soul was kind of smurfing though. She was hitting everything. This is quite bad. Maybe I played this lane a little too safe. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't really frontline that much earlier. Like, I kind of don't want to on this character, but at the same time, okay, I mean that's good at least. But at the same time, like, I need to a bit more. He's getting ganked. Just gotta keep kind of setting up for it. Shell force. Nice. Big timer. Wave's losing, which is good. We don't want to hit it. Freezing. Okay.
Do not worry.
The wave is actually not even like losing really. It's kind of fucked. Really good damage though, at least. I'm kind of close to 5. I mean, they do have shell. Oh no, we actually got it. They don't have shell. They have no shell, I don't think. Nice.
Their purple's up.
It's not great that It's not great that I get the kill. I'm just gonna back Hypnos Thunder. Okay, it's not great that I get the kill there. I probably could have played that a little slower to make sure I don't get it, but it's not bad that I get the kill, but I wanted my ADC to get a kill, you know. I did get one earlier, I guess. It's not that bad. Alright, we've kind of recovered completely, so that's great. Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Does he need me over there? I kind of left because I was like, he doesn't. He might. Me getting this team gold buff is actually big, by the way, like, genuinely.
Doors in the air.
I
Doors in the air. On my yellow. He just ulted my yellow.
Coming.
No. He's going top side towards purple.
He's out.
Fuck.
Yeah, Thor moment.
Good for him, I
Not
guess.
Thor moment, just jungle moment.
I'm here. We can go on soul here.
What a fucking unfortunate situation.
That's their shell down.
Man, they take no damage. Holy fuck. They just like mega Aegis everything, by the way. Aegis into Soul 3, I think they Afro ulted too. This guy was just untargetable for the entire fight. Fuck. This is not good. It's a fair answer.
Your right tower.
Yeah, I think it really just depends. I mean, I don't think characters necessarily reinforce good or bad habits if you play a couple. I think if you play one, it can. But if you, that's why like I recommend playing like 3 picks because you'll get a nice like spread. You know what I mean? I don't recommend one tricking to anybody because I don't think that's generally helpful. But if you play like 3 characters, you'll probably get a nice idea of what to do. Oh, really bad ones. And I do end up stunning him, but it's like a little late. If I stunned him earlier, it would have been fine. Man. The soul pick, I guess, is kind of crazy pressure, but I don't think I played this the best. I don't know. I'm a little bit out of whack in this role, to be honest. What's your opinion on agility being in ranked? Awful. Like, I can't underscore how terrible it is enough.
Cool down for 3.
I'm hopeful that the nerfs that it got will just make the item or the relic unbuildable, and therefore it won't be an issue because we won't see it. But if the relic is ever good, it is genuinely the worst change I think in Smite 2, like ever, and potentially the worst change in Smite history. So yeah, it was a very, very rough thing to see. Missed the last stun there. It's okay.
Be careful on the TP. I don't know where they're at.
You can maybe just do. Oh, gold's down. They did it already. When did they do gold? Am I crazy? Oh, I guess when we all died. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna let him solo the wave, and I'll just start purple.
Not as soft as it looks.
this up? Sure.
Yeah, I mean they're just camping this shit, man.
I'm good, Eerie. How are you?
Ally has been slain.
Can I do anything here? Oh, Afro just like walked there already? How? Wasn't she just, did she fast? Am I crazy? I mean, she had to. Like, I'm just surprised she got there so quick. She just died. I don't know. Weird.
Your right tower.
Yeah, this is unfortunately not super easy to defend. I mean, I'm worried about just like a Thor dunk, you know? Is he just AFK? Might be. Okay. Definitely DC'd. Unlucky. Well, I didn't keep hitting him. So it's not my fault. I was thinking he was kind of just like bot standing for a Thor ult, but no. This guy's pickable. Like low key. I guess it's a bit tricky though with my hoops because he can immune my hoop with this too.
An ally has been slain.
Man, the bubble's a little bit off by me. Unlucky.
Not as soft as it looks. Tremble beneath the waves.
Your right tower is under attack.
This door's coming.
Bro,
by the way, Doug.
okay. He's a mid, he's a mid.
Okay.
Dude, holy fuck. That was such a free kill and I just misplayed it so hard. Oh, guys, the emoji's a little bit, it's a little rusty, it's a little rusty. Yeah, that was horrific, dude. What the hell was that? I think the roll down, maybe? Sure.
Stay alert.
Try to come in and help here.
We're fine, I just missed.
I'm gonna TP right.
But we're good, we're just backing in mid. Not a great game from me. Like, I know I'm ahead in XP and stuff, and that looks nice, but I don't think I'm playing well.
Okay, I'm coming.
Enemy missing.
Doing good, just got home from work. Hell yeah, dude. COD campaign. Alrighty. Hell yeah. Should be fun. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, I'm really hoping that these agility relic nerfs are enough, because it is just not good for anybody, like genuinely. I have been good with positive things for high res, like I've given praise when it's deserved and stuff, but I will not praise a bad change, and that is the worst change they've made. So I really hope it's not a big deal.
The enemy team has destroyed.
And I guess I'm a little, not a little, I'm definitely late, but like,
That's his ult.
fuck, that's not good. I just don't think we should ever be playing solo side, you know? Because, yeah, a good solo kill. Just because, you know, like, the gold fury threat's always real. Kate's rotating, I'm collecting mid-wave. I don't know if this Kate rotation's really any good. I don't think it is at all. Unlucky boys, this is not looking great. Not looking great at all. He is cooked.
Killing spree.
Yeah, I can't really do anything about that. He's also really... He's not under-farmed, but he had a lot of gold on him. He is under-farmed. Alright, this one is a bit of a horror. This is not looking good. Is it winnable? Yes. Will we win? We'll see. We will see. Man.
The pyromancer has arrived.
I'm gonna back here. I'm gonna get a mushroom.
This cell will leave a mark.
Enemy missing right.
Oh, I like this one.
I know I'm splitting a lot, and like that's not great, but at the same time, like we just bleed so hard when we lose objectives, you know? It's not really anybody's fault, it's just kind of like how the game state is, you know? So, yeah, it's tough. It is tough for sure.
Enemy missing.
Enemy missing your right tower is under attack.
I can hover mid and just do nothing for a little.
Retreat.
This looks kind of playable. I really don't think this is that bad. Okay, we get after roll. Burst in the air. Burst in the air. Really good ult. Sucks they have team bees though. Caps here.
Racken's coming. I stunned. I can't really do anything else.
Man, that sucks. I should have ulted the other angle. I mean, I got their shell as well. It's just like, fuck me, man. It's so much damage, you know? We're all dead. Heartbreaking. We got one. I mean, honestly, like, it's definitely a lost fight, but it's not that bad. It's probably dead, though. Or it's a bit worse. Oh, there's solo kill left.
Shut down.
I mean,
Enemy has been slain. Your middle
fights will
tower is
happen.
under attack.
We'll put it like that.
Not as soft as it looks.
Been destroyed.
Fights will happen, and that shit did happen. What is it with the agility relic? Is it balanced with abilities?
Okay.
So, like, the simplest way I can explain it is this. So, we have relics in this game, obviously, and they serve purposes, and they're very strong. From a one-to-one standpoint, agility relic is weaker than every other relic in the game because its case, like, usage is not that great from a one-to-one perspective, right? Like, if I have Aegis in a fight and you have agility relic, I should, more often than not always, but more often than not, be better. The issue with agility relic is the cooldown on it. Right now it's a 10-second cooldown. That's being increased to 20 seconds next patch. But fundamentally, if you have a game where I can have 7 uses, this is again with the nerf that's coming in, it'll be 20 seconds. I can have 7 uses of my relic that's not 7 times weaker than your relic.
Your left tower has been destroyed.
And you can only have 1, that's just the problem. You know what I mean? Positioning is one of the most important things in a MOBA, right? And how you play a fights from that perspective is one of the most important things in a MOBA. The fact that there is a built-in jail free card is just bad design. It's not good, and it's something that wasn't in ranked on purpose because it was understood to be terrible for players who actually played and were like strong players. Because it's just not balanced at all. Now, when nobody knows what they're doing, with all due respect, you don't see issues like that because people don't play the game at a good level at all, not even close. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter, right? So something fundamentally broken won't feel broken because nobody knows how to play the game, right? So that's why you have to balance around that higher end, because when players get better, because in any MOBA, even new players and stuff do get better through time, right? Obviously. That stuff becomes completely unfair and like garbage, and then for the existing players who are already at that point, it's just miserable, unplayable, and just dog shit, you know? It does kind of follow why original combat blink was removed, but original combat blink, I can't speak, combat blink should never have been removed because it was 240 seconds. Right? Like, Combat Blink was so unbelievably weak, actually, because its relic time case usage was so much higher than everything else, right? So beads felt OP by comparison, even though it was the inferior relic, because of the cooldown disparity. So think about it. You know, agility relic is weaker than beads, but is it 7 times weaker? No. Definitely not. It's not 7 times weaker. So, yeah, that's basically how it is.
Rack and hold.
Man, I mean, he is just so quick. Unfortunate.
Get ready to be dazzled.
This game's a bit of a horror. I'm level 12, boys. Oh no. I don't know. I mean, it might be a bit of a ranked moment, but I've had like no cohesion with my ults, which isn't anybody's fault. That's mine. It just sucks. Did live. I mean, that's good.
Your middle tower has been destroyed.
But yeah. Vastly prefer playing against combat blink? No, me too. I think most people, I don't know like where the combat blink was an issue. Think even it came from it by its design. Like with the now, if combat blink was a short cooldown, that'd be one thing, but it wasn't. Combat blink was super fair. I don't know how that got changed, honestly. Like agility relic is way more offensive than combat blink ever was. It just doesn't make sense that it's like I'm in a good spot in the lane, I'm in a good position in the lane. You have a thing that bails you out on such a short cooldown. It's just bad design. Now, if you get bailed out by something that's on a 4-minute cooldown like combat blink, okay, that's fine. You don't have a relic for 4 minutes. It's a big deal, you know? It's very exploitable. But 10 seconds, 20 seconds, that's not exploitable really in the same way. Because how much of the game is uninteractive in the sense of you're not even fighting anyways, right? Like, it's a big issue. Life finder for me, and we are having a rough showing in this one. It is a bit of a disaster. I just like to stun the soul. Stun 2. Quite low now. I can ult them in / out this wave. It did not matter much, boys. Oh man. I guess I maybe just pre-ult early to get them out so they don't auto it down. I don't think it matters much. Tough. Your entire team left? What the fuck? That's awful. I've never heard of that. I'm sorry, man. You just got hood. Sorry, bro. Man, I'm just 3-5-3. Fuck. Where's in the air? Nice. I'm with him, but I don't think we do anything here.
Didn't let me in.
Nice.
Gold.
Sure. I mean, like normal combat blink right now is not non-combat. It's not the combat blink. Normal blink right now is not terrible. It really is okay right now. It's not a bad relic or anything, but it's a lot less interesting and fun than combat blink. And like, I don't know. Like, it's not the worst. There's applications of it that make it better than Blink was in Smite 1 still, but it is still just like a disappointment, I think. You know, they've done a good job making this Blink a lot more usable and like fun and actually relevant, but it still isn't the original, right?
Defend the fire giant.
And oh man. Alright, good starter here.
On my way.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Group up.
Sounds like they're on Pyro.
The enemy team has destroyed the Pyromancer. Your left tower has been destroyed. Your left tower is under attack.
Kabraken's behind.
It just pulled. Where's in the air? all good. It was a good try. Yeah, it's a tricky game to play, man, for sure. We're just behind, and their draft is like good. A lot of dive. I think I played that fight well, but like I don't know if it matters. Yeah, all good. Let's try. I mean, yeah, Runos, but like, you know, the thing is like, there was a lot not fun about the game. Like, was Lash meta at its peak fun? No. You know, is like, yeah. So I don't know. Like, obviously there's applications of it that weren't fun, but like, is Hades with combat blink in this moment as big of an issue? Definitely not, right? So yeah, it would present new things, but again, the point of it's like it's an issue for once every 4 minutes. That's pretty manageable run. Yeah, yeah. No, I know. All right, but unfortunately we lost. We're 1-1 now. It's all good. I just kind of, it's just a tricky game to play. I knew we were probably gonna lose that one. They had a good team, but yeah, it's a shame. No worries. That's fair, Runos. I mean, especially like, I know I'm not trying to call you a one trick, but like I know your favorite character and stuff, and one of my favorites, just feels bad to use. Like, yeah, that definitely doesn't help, you know. Definitely does not help. Gonna ban E-set. I feel like you mostly ulted late in the fight. I did, and that's not great. That doesn't. No, I mean, listen, shoot, you're good to like, you know, make a point. You don't have to be a certain rank to make a point. I did ult late in the fights, and that wasn't good. I wasn't trying to ult late in the fights, but the issue is like, they have so much dive in their drafts, right? Thor. What is Thor by and large untargetable because he's in the sky? I can't pre-ult a Thor ult, you know what I mean? Cab with Aspect is invisible half the damn fight. Who's their other diver? So like I don't have, if I'm ulting early, it's because I have initiative in the fights and I'm fishing for something and getting something. But we were never in a situation from a map state for me to actually do that at all that game. And the few times I felt like maybe there was kind of an angle, I was just straight up like, they're hard to pick. You know, their draft is not easy, and they had Suki mid as well. It's just a hard game, like for sure. I mean, obviously it wasn't great, but I don't really know where I was supposed to get a good ult. You know what I mean? But that's part of why we lost for sure. But it just wasn't really. Uh, it wasn't like I was like not ulting to not ult. It was just like there's not an angle, and it's better for me to ult late and get value in theory than ult early and get nothing. It doesn't make it good, but it just makes it better. It's bad either way though. By the way, pop off boys in the Twitch. We are we've kind of been growing on Twitch, you know, recently. I feel like the streams have really been doing well, so I want to thank you guys for that. Obviously, I know some of that might be because auto speed got banned, so that's one less streamer kind of in the pool. But nonetheless, I will do my best to be a good streamer. Give us the pros list of agility, relocating ranked, and try to make the sentence longer than 10 words. Players who are only comfortable with the casual side of Smite will maybe feel a bit more comfortable playing ranked. That's all I can give you, but that's like what really bothered me about the agility relic argument that the devs were trying to make, from what I had heard, was that agility relic is being introduced because it's very popular. It's such a stupid, bad, misconstrued argument. It's like, imagine going to a lemonade stand and then you ask them what's the most popular drink. Guess what it's going to be? It's going to be the one that they have, lemonade. This is a bad analogy. The point is, let me just drop that analogy because it sucks. Whatever. Forget what I just said. The point is, is Agility Relic is the best relic in the game by far right now in Smite 2. Okay? By far. It's not even close. No shit it's going to be popular. You know, Chalk was one of the three warriors, because it was Chalk, Odin, and Bellona that came in at the very beginning of this game. There are three warriors, Chalk, Odin, Bellona. But Odin was kind of more slated towards the jungle side of things. Okay? And the reason why Chalk came in was not only because he had a simple kit, but because he was extremely popular in Smite 1. That was the idea. He was not a popular god in Smite 1 until he became the best solo laner in Smite 1. And then, surprise, surprise, he was very popular. Nuwa got added very early in this game. Was she that popular? Yes. You want to know why? Because she got mega buffed at the back end of Smite 1 and was the best mid laner in the game. When things are broken, they're going to be popular because they're broken. That doesn't necessarily mean they're fun. And I understand, like, at some point, yes, you do have to draw the line on what's popular and not popular, right? But, like, if you look at the game right now and you say, wow, Xbalanque, everybody loves Xbalanque, for example, in ADC, all the ADCs love Xbalanque. Xbalanque is, like, everyone's new favorite god amongst all ranks. That's not really true. He's just quite good. He's easier to use than some of the other top ADCs, and therefore he finds popularity because he's strong. If Rama got turbo buffed, he would become very popular because he's really good, right? Agility Relic is popular because it's the best relic in the game and it's not even close. It's a ridiculous argument. Oh, Agility Relic's popular, so we're adding in a rank. No shit, you made it better than every other relic by far. You have it up every 10 seconds, the other one's up every 140 seconds. I mean, it's such a flawed argument. You give more access and more upside to one relic and then say it's the most popular, therefore we need to expand its reach. That's stupid. Disagree? I mean, you can disagree, but that's just, like, not true. Like, that's just a wrong premise. Like, is Agility Relic 14 times weaker than Bees or Aegis? If the answer is no, then that's it. My mic was muted? No, it wasn't. I mean, yeah, there are things that retain popularity, obviously, if they get weaker or worse. But you can't say Agility Relic is popular when it's only ever been the best thing in the game. Like, that's the point I'm making. If you want to say Thor or something's a popular god because he retained solid play rate and iconicism, that's a fair argument because there were times that it was shit. He was shit, excuse me. But Agility Relic has literally never been bad. It's always been the best choice. So you can't make that argument, right? Like, that's not a good argument to make. It makes no sense.
Okay.
So the thing is with the auto speed thing, basically, guys, because I got a little bit more insight on it. I'm not going to, like, make this the whole discussion of the stream, but basically with the auto speed thing, he was warned for that behavior when it came to the drop thing. And from what I understand, other streamers and stuff have been warned who were doing it privately, which apparently streamers do get warned privately and stuff if they break terms. They don't outright get banned, okay? They get warned. And because Autospeed had a lot of infractions already, he got banned for separate stuff. From the exploiting, to being banned on Smite 1 for a separate thing, to being banned again for ban evasion. And because of those things accumulated through time, as well as how bad of a look it was, considering all the other things he'd done, they just kind of pulled the plug because it was, you know, you've done 1,000 things wrong, so to speak, and you're doing this as well. Right? Is that, you know, there's going to be people who are going to say, well, X streamer did it for a period of time, Y streamer did it to a period of time. It's also the severity, right? Like, if I AFK drop for 1 hour versus I AFK drop for 15 hours, there is definitely a difference in the level of wrongness. And if I'm a more or less popular streamer, that's also important. Even if that's not fair, it is just true, right? The other thing though, and quite honestly, let's just be 1000% here, guys. If you have been in trouble and you were on a, so to speak, final strike, and you were made aware of that, this wasn't like a... What is the fucking damage, man? I didn't get my Aegis off. I guess I'm always dead, whatever. But if you know you're on your final strike, guys, like, let's just be 1000% here. You act differently, and you do things differently. If you know something is against the rules and you're purposefully doing it, like, that's on you if you get in trouble. You know what I mean? Like, that's just stupid. Like, let's not pretend here that someone shouldn't get banned for breaking the rules. Other people got warned and stuff had they done it, and that's it. And, like, it is what it is, you know what I mean? Like, you know why an LA owner or something didn't get banned? Because, first of all, he wasn't AFK. That's a big difference. There's a big difference between being AFK and saying that you are like AFK because you're away for something and you have it in your Twitch title and stuff like that, and you have it as your tag, and you have like it on your screen that says you're AFK, versus like quite literally being AFK, not showing that, and doing it for many, many hours, right? There is a difference. Like, you can't tell me there's not, you know what I mean? And then another thing was that Otto was leaving ranked games on stream from like raging, I guess, which I didn't know about until today. Well, I heard about, but I didn't know it was true until today. So like, it's just all those things together, guys. And again, like, listen, whether you want to call it like fair or not, I mean, I just think you have a... If you're arguing that like X person should be banned because Y person did it, I just think that's like just not true. Like in legal in the legal system, right, in our country, and I'm not saying this is the most fair thing, but like if you are a repeat offender, you get, you know, punished harder. It's just how that is in life in general. If you do something bad at your job, you're probably not going to get fired right away, but if you keep doing bad stuff, you're going to get fired. I mean, what do you expect, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to defend someone who's doing stupid stuff over and over and over. Like, at some point, you just don't do it. Like, it's very easy to not do something that's stupid. If I got suspended 3 times for chat restrictions, then the 4th time I get banned and I say, but Inbound said this thing and Weekend once said this thing, like, okay, they're not banned 3 times already for chat logs. It's different. You know what I mean? Like, that's a personal problem for me, and I can't defer and blame someone else because they did something somewhat similar at some point. If they did, I have to look at myself and take accountability. I'm an adult. You know what I mean? Like, that's really all it comes down to. So when people are like getting angry about it and saying like, oh, you know, but this person did this thing and whatever the case might be, bro, like, again, Autospeed's not a 14-year-old, you know what I mean? I'm not a 12-year-old. Like, I'm not a little kid or something. I'm not saying I'm the most mature person of all time, but I'm old enough to know cause and effect, right? Like, and so is he. So, I mean, you sign up for that, right?
An ally has
My
been
terms of
slain.
service abiding goat? Yep.
Double kill.
So yeah. I mean, again, that doesn't mean I'm happy or anything. Like, I liked Autospeed as a person and stuff, and I hope he does well. But I also like don't want him. I mean, I don't think like I don't really feel bad because like he chose to do it knowingly and willingly, knowing it was probably gonna bite him at some point. So like, yeah. I mean, I hope he does well in whatever he does now. But I mean, that was just a dumb decision, right? I have sympathy for it, but like, I don't know. Don't dox yourself and say you're an adult. My bad. GG, dude.
Can dash this guy.
Agility Relic Tuesday, yo. Well, he wasn't deflecting, brother. I don't think he said anything, but other people were, you know. Yeah, I mean, it just like, yeah. And it's okay to be upset and stuff. Like, I do get it, but at the same time, like, again, we have to, as people, guys, we should, like, you know, understand that people are, like, they have shreds of responsibility. If you are a United States citizen, we have freedom, you know what I mean? It has nothing to do with the U.S., but I'm just saying, like, we have the responsibility to, like, change and make our own life how we do. Also, he's dead. Hold that. You rat. Boom. Let's go. Imagine I like got Merkle to the moment I said that and I died. Thank you, Howdy. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, sorry. No, you're good, brother. Yeah.
Merc, oh, Aegis.
But yeah, but like even then though, like when people were saying that like Weekend and Chris T and other streamers were doing that, they were relating to Weekend's subathon when like again he specified that he was offline streaming. And the other thing, because the other thing is like doing it. This is very important because this was a thing that was highlighted. Being AFK and streaming a subathon VOD or something and specifying that it is a subathon VOD during a non-specific or special Twitch drop thing is less punishing or even problematic because those drops are constant. But when you're doing it for a special event, that's where high-res really gets bothered. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's why it happened when it happened. It's because the specialized drop is a point where you get new traffic, more traffic on the thing. You know what I mean? Right? So that is like a big thing. I don't understand just how that's maybe you're memeing, but like I don't really get how that's relevant. What does he have to do with anything? Thank you, Quoted, for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. This Baron God is, yeah. I won't say that word, but yeah, he's pain for sure. But hey, they locked in. Well, I thought they were gonna lock in OC, so I locked in Baron. This Baron's like I kind of like into OC. I didn't want to play OC again. Nice. This new drop is planning to end up full skin price. That's 1k diamonds. Yeah. Well, and that's cool. And so they're gonna do more of things like this, and like that's exciting and good. If you had that many warnings, well, exactly that's the point, Jay. Yeah. All the nerfs were lackluster in this patch. Hard agree. I think the ESET nerfs were maybe kind of important. The current buff was slight, but I did like it a lot. But yeah, I don't think this patch was impactful enough, and it's tough to see. Not tough, but it's like a little unfortunate to see. I probably would rate this patch a 3 out of 10, 5 being average. Yeah, so I would say it's definitely a bit negative. I'm still happy with the overall direction the game's going. But agility relic is kind of the thing I have like fear for. I'm hoping it's going to be with the nerf incoming a lot weaker and less problematic than it is right now in the game, and we'll see. But like the actual balance directive, I think they hit the right characters, but they didn't hit them in meaningful ways. Daji, I think, will probably be the best god in the game. Her kit is just incredibly strong, and though her ultimate is weaker than the Smite 1 version, the plus ones that she got in this game look really good, and the jungle role is already incredibly powerful in this game, so that just enables her even more, because that'll be her main role. Right? But I'm excited to give her a shot. Like, I like the character somewhat, not like more than other picks, but like I don't have any problem with her. She's not my favorite, but pretty middle of the pack god to me, maybe on the lower middle, but I'm excited to play her. I think she'll be incredibly strong. A 100% Gurney as well. Like, there's a level of like, you know, example setting. Like, if I'm a 3-stream viewer and I have drops and I'm AFK dropping, like, number one, I'll probably won't get discovered in the first place, but like for doing that, but there also will be less harshness and care because they're like, well, this guy's just doing it for the love of the game, you know what I mean? Like, he's not getting anything out of this, and nobody's going to notice this or care. You'd still get in trouble for that, mind you, probably, but it's not as relevant, you know, and like as impactful for the actual game. So yeah, I'm surprised at where they went with Devos. Well, so they went that way to try to compete with the Devos Lash combo together. I think that was the primary point. Like, I get it, I guess. I don't really think it's super meaningful. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I'm not surprised because it doesn't make sense from that look. But I guess what it does show is that Transcendence is a very outdated item in this game. You know what I mean? I think it shows more... I think it's more of an indictment on Transcendence rather than, like, a bad shift from Devos. I feel like Trans has kind of been forgotten about, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh my god, I bricked too, but like, what was that? Okay, they do get him. That was a horror. We gotta attack gold. Do gold, do gold, do gold. Guys, come on. Kepri, why are we in the tower? Help! We have Sunder, we can do it. Just force the objective.
Mark was somewhere behind us in the jungle.
Should be fine. We have Sunder on Kepri. Hit this shit. Bro. My Kepri is just Sunder, not on the... Okay. You know what? You know what? We're not going this game. So I should temper my expectations now and just be okay with it. It's okay. Holy crap, though. What I'm seeing is nothing short of a miracle. Wow. Spallona's gonna gank all of us, and we're gonna all die. It's gonna be so fire. He has no ult, so he does just die at least. All good. Okay. What's happening? Am I religious? Yeah, I would say sort of, yeah. Not the most religious person you'll meet, but sort of. Part of me hopes that with nerfed agility and ranked, people will be able to punish the lack of some other relics. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely like a possibility. I mean, we'll have to see, man, you know? I guess we'll just kind of have to see. I really hope agility relic just stinks and it's like not a problem. But I don't know. From the little I've heard from people on PTS who are like playing PTS, they said it felt pretty unimpactful, but like the reputational blow off principle is like really, a lot of people are really upset with it. Even if it sucks, a lot of people are extremely upset with it as a concept just being added. And it's like, I have no idea why so much controversy is just like being implemented for zero upside, I think. Because again, the popularity argument is not relevant because of the strength of the thing. Like that'd be like saying Tahuti's the most popular mage item, so therefore Tahuti doesn't need a rework. It's like, well, it's popular because it's the best one, you know what I mean? Like there's not an alternative that's relevant, so it's going to be getting built. Yeah. Oh, they're not going to hotfix it, but yeah, Yorm not getting any nerfs was a bit disappointing. I'm not surprised Yorm didn't get a nerf, honestly. I had kind of said that, like, you know, I explained it, I think, in the last stream, how Yorm is very good, but from a ranked POV, he's always going to be a weaker character, especially in lower ranks. So I'm not shocked he didn't really get nerfed, but I was really surprised Baron barely got a slap on the wrist.
Enemy team has destroyed the pyramid. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, dodgy aspect should be fun. Like it looks incredibly strong, but I think the premise is fun. And I don't like, I have zero issue with dodgy being very good in the game because she's a new character. Like Issa even not getting nerfs to kill her is fine to me because she's so like new still. But like Osiris aspect is now beginning to get to a point where it's like, you know, it's been a month since the character came out and it hasn't been correct to play normal Osiris yet. That's like we're kind of losing the plot here. You know what I mean? There's like a statue, and then when that kind of gets destroyed, it no longer becomes rewarding, I guess, for the game to exist as it has been with certain things. I mean, at least Agni aspect seems like it kind of got nerfed, and maybe it was a shift. I can't really tell how that's gonna look, but I didn't love Agni aspect at all. I thought the premise was cool, but it was so overpowered. So I'm hoping it is more so a nerf, excuse me. But yeah. Timer DC? Oh, okay, good. Kill Bologna for free. How did the boys die on right and left? No. Fuck, dude, I just wanted to do mid. Damn it. We have left wave shoving kind of soon, man. As well. It's just like, we gotta stop dying on sides, dude, for nothing. It is so bad. Like, maybe we get mid tower. I know I'm like grouping heavy and kind of forcing this, but we just need to do something on this map. Like, I'm ahead and it's just fucking grim. But yeah, OC aspect, like, barely getting nerfed sucks, dude. I'm really sad about that. I don't enjoy playing the aspect nearly as much as I do the regular character. It's very frustrating to play into. It's very cheesy. Just super OP. It sucks. So just like Wukong aspect, yeah, basically. Was. I mean, Wukong aspect's not great anymore, but yeah, like it used to be. I mean, but yeah, the Baron nerf was just so, like, weak, and the Yemoja nerf, I get why Yemoja's not getting nerfed maybe as hard as some other characters, because she is a bit more skill bracketed, but, like, yeah, the Yemoja nerf was just, like, nothing. So, yeah. Again, they hit the right characters, but they didn't do anything for those afflicted characters, really, besides Iset, kind of. So, yeah. I think it was intelligent selection, but just not really intelligent changes. And again, I'm not saying that as a thing about the people, I'm just being honest, right? And sometimes, like, being honest is gonna be really critical sounding, and I'm sorry that that's the case, but, like, I've done it both ways, you know what I mean? And I'll continue to. I love the map changes in terms of the visual stuff. I think they're awesome. I like the Kurtanos change a lot. I'm mega dead, by the way. Not being able to ult really fucking sucks, because then you just don't have mitts for the entire fight. That was really rough. Merc pulling me was heartbreaking. Unlucky. What happened to the British support player? You mean genetics? He just kind of quit Smite.
On my way.
To be honest, Nene, like, I really think the only way to balance Osiris aspect is you just reduce the base damage on the aspect 1, and you increase the int scaling. So it becomes like a scaling aspect, you know what I mean? Where it's like if you build damage OC and you reduce the cross scaling more, it's like a damage Osiris int character, you know what I mean? That's kind of like a frag bomb. And like he hits like crazy hard, especially as he gets items, but like before that he's obviously really easy to pick and stuff, and yeah. Can you try Athena solo soon? I could give it a go. Honestly, I don't really like the pick that much, but
The enemy team has
I'll look
destroyed
into
the
it.
pyromancer.
So yeah, what was certain changes? His 2 got a straight up damage increase, and his ultimate now applies the season that he has on his glaive into his ultimate. So like if you ult with the winter season.
The party's this
Second, let's not die here. That sucks. If you ult with like the winter season, for example, your ult will slow on top of the slow it already gives. It'll slow with the winter slow in addition. If you ult with the summer thing, it'll do a little bit of added damage. If you ult with the autumn, it'll add a bit more pen shred. If you ult with the healing thing, you'll heal more. So it's not like,
Your middle
or you'll
tower
heal a little
has
bit,
been
right?
destroyed.
It's not like a huge buff or anything. It's very small, but I
Your
do
middle
like it.
phoenix is under attack. Your middle phoenix has been destroyed.
I still think Kronos is bottom of the bin unplayable, by the way. Like, that doesn't help, but it's a nice thought. It is a nice thought. He still sucks, though. I'd like to see for Kern him get increased scaling on his dash, and I want it to be hybrid scaling. So Kern was one of the early hybrid scaling characters in the game, but his dash only scales off of strength, which I just think is stupid.
The enemy team
Get
has
healed off your
destroyed the
Aegis
gold
too.
fury.
Yeah, because I'm healing based on the fact that I hit him with damage, right? It's like a weird interaction. Yeah. Normally you wouldn't heal, but yeah. I mean, is it a bit shitty? Yeah, probably. I'll take it this time around. You vid alert? Yup. It shouldn't heal normally, but like this is a special case, so it does. That's the best way for me to explain it. I don't really like... For some reason it works, I guess.
It's time. Free your soul.
Like, he's so fed, boys. Oh my gosh. It's such a horror. Nothing to be done. What the heck? As a Kern main, it does suck to see his aspect make him even worse. Yeah. I think I'd like to see that dash buff get implemented, and then I would just like to see a little bit more... Probably int scaling on his 1. So his 1 only scales off of int, which is fine to me because it would be really OP if it scaled off strength. But I like to see the numbers get tuned up a bit so an int version of Kern would be usable. Because it's a cool concept with his 1, but int Kernos is like literally reportably bad. It's awful. And if it was a little bit better, it would at least, you know, you could go like a Nimble Ring build, kind of like a Poseidon-esque thing, and it wouldn't be great, but it'd be like kind of nichely interesting, and right now it's just not even that, which is sad, I think. Am I playing Smite Prime tomorrow? I'm playing with some friends and stuff, but not like in the same settings. But I probably won't stream it or anything. Let me go watch the vid. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, no, I released just top 5 most fun gods video today. It's a little bit directionally different than my other videos, and it's not like indicative of like the video style I'll do. I just wanted to have something a little more lighthearted. I'm kind of trying a lot of different things. Again, it's just like to build a rapport writing different scripts, honestly, so if you don't really resonate with the video and you're like, hey, like I didn't really like this, or you were like, I really like this, like let me know in the comments. I really do want that kind of feedback because I don't take it super personally. I mean, I'm gonna be a little sad if you're like, damn, this shit sucked, but like, you know, I wanna try to like hone in and get a feel not only for like what I might personally like, but if there's a disconnect or a connect in the audience as well. What's up, Edward? How are you, man? Alma's unplayable? Yup. Yup. She is. It's okay, though. I just realized my jungler has Conduit Gem. Wow. I was gonna say, hey, did you realize you went the wrong starter? But like, that's not gonna help. He's not gonna listen to me, or you'll just get mad. No point. Thank you, the Dalian, for the follow. How are you? Top 3 hunters. So Agni Aspect is getting nerfed this upcoming patch, or changed. I don't know if it looks like a nerf, but again, I would need to kind of play it to see. We're gonna lose mid Phoenix, by the way. This, like, Agni, just clear mid, dude. What are we doing? we're just gonna. Okay, I mean it's just a horror. Okay, 1 second. I'll answer you in a second. Sorry. This is just mega lost. We have no initiative here.
Oh, the party's this way.
That Aegis, but it's not even about that anymore.
Your right Phoenix is under attack. Double kill. Your right
I'm
Phoenix is
so
under
cooked, it's
attack.
unbelievable, by the way. Maybe not, but we could all die here. Like, we kind of need to play this. That was smart by him.
Shut down.
Oh my gosh, she fucked it. We get him?
It's time. Free your soul to
For-
the other side.
Okay. So, top 3 hunters, it would be... So, Agni, I would wait to see what happens this upcoming patch, how he looks. Right now, Agni's a top 3 ADC, but he might not be after this patch. So, I'm going to just take Agni out of it, assuming that he did get worse, because it looks like he did. And your top 3 are Ullr, Jingwei, and... who else? There's another one. I think it's just Ullr, Jingwei, and then after that it's probably on her is your next best. Yeah, Agni Aspect, yeah. Is like, it makes him an ADC. What's up, Flex? Would you rather see an in Amma or in Cern? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I'm losing either way, but I'd rather see an in Cern. That's not true. I mean, do you mean in Amma as in like full damage in? Yeah, no, I'd rather see an in Cern if it was full damage, but like tank Amma with like a bit of int is definitely better, probably. But yeah, it's grim. Is this ranked? Yeah, it always is.
Be careful. An ally has been slain. Enemy team has destroyed the pyramids. Your middle Phoenix is under attack.
Disaster. We are like hard losing this fight. We just gotta run.
An ally has been slain.
Come, the party's this way.
Stop body blocking me, run!
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Lucky.
Shut down.
Dude, oh my gosh, man. Yeah, I mean, this is just unfortunate. Smite's most informing streamer. Thank you, bro. What's up, Ori? What's the point of Ansile? We take 10% reduced attack damage taken. Pretty cool. And this silence is really nice. So yeah.
Your middle Phoenix is under attack. Your middle Phoenix has been destroyed.
Baron Holy Moly. Yeah, no, this god's good. I mean, he's definitely a strong character. We're hitting kind of everything, which is definitely helping. But, I mean, yeah, this is just kind of heartbreaking matchmaking. Like, Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's all good. I appreciate it, but you don't need to. I get what you mean. You're good. Both of them
Mark's
are
up,
building
good
a
bid
standard
route now.
mid-int build. Yeah, sort of. Sagni's not going to Hootie, which is, I can't stress how bad that is. He's also going last side on Pen. And then our ADC's build is like very bad. Well, you know what? You know, it is very bad. Yeah, it's bad. Which is like not great, you know? Oh 07.
Inventory, man. Like, oh, he has nothing.
It's a disaster. It's fine. Oh my gosh, she actually died. I mean, that's not that bad. Timer's kind of the only person I can count on. But the Mercury did die, so there's some hope there. We have to get these ritual things. What is the Khepri doing? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, that was kind of a garbage ansel. I definitely should have held that.
It's time. Free your
Super
soul
Life Binder proc.
to the other side.
No way his Magi's comes up right there, by the way. That's so unfortunate. He actually just dies instantly. Fuck. Oh, man.
Has been slain.
Merc's 20 and 4.
Mark's up in 3. I can't stand in line.
Yeah. Yeah. These builds are heartbreaking to look at, man. Guys, please, like, smitebrain.com, just go on there and just copy a build. It's so easy. Or just, like, go on a YouTube video, but, like,
why are
Smitebrain
you
is just a
still
website you
there?
can just copy
Come on,
builds
bro.
with. It's OP, I promise. You just won't have a bad build. And then if your build's not bad, if you play good, you're going to get punished a lot less. As long as you play well, but your build sucks and it doesn't matter that much. Well, it's a horror. It's worth a shot, I guess. I mean, I can try to just, like... on for it, man. I mean, it was worth a try. If I kill him, obviously I'm gonna die, but, like... I don't know. Yeah, we kind of can't, like, hold it here anyways. Makes you wonder, how did players get into high rank? Well, I mean, so we're dragging up the average a lot, so these guys are probably 2k elo lower than me, but, like, I mean, even for that, it's crazy. The thing is, like, a lot of players are super boosted in this game, and there aren't a lot of top players playing a lot anymore super consistently. So it's a combination of all those things, but, like, I mean, the truth is, like, I don't know, man. There's so many, like, completely just embarrassing mistakes being made all the time, and it's like it's really rough. I don't know. All of my videos are on how to teach you on how to play the game, kind of, I feel like, and it's just like sad to see that not being used by so many people. I don't know. I appreciate you guys who do use it, but, like, come on, man. I mean, how are we getting this, like, horrific situation? All good. Thank you, General Donut, for the follow. How are you? Only see aspect Baron, is non-aspect just worse? GG's, by the way, Timer. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Non-aspect is largely just worse. It is more utility, but the damage drop-off, I mean, isn't terrible. Like, your damage doesn't stink, but you're gonna feel better with the damage from, you know, from aspect a lot of the time. It'll just help your pressure. If you want to go non-aspect and support, it's fine to do, but for solo, you're going to go aspect always. You know, it's fine. What if they copied that build from Smitebrain? Well, Smitebrain you can, like, filter, so you could be like Masters Plus or Demigod Deity Plus, you know? So you'll have a higher likelihood of having a better build. No, I mean, it's fine, guys. Like, it's just ranked. Who cares? If you actually, like, you know, get too far up and down on the individual games, you're gonna drive yourself crazy. So don't worry about it. It's fine. I will give the tools for the better stuff, folks, but like you got to take it at the end of the day, you know? Yeah, I mean Ama's just like not built for this game as constructed. She really needs like for this guy to be good. Um she was one of the characters that got nerfed by hybrid scaling because they spliced up her kit too much. I actually think maybe one of the ways to fix this god is to get rid of her in scaling completely, make her strength scaling only. I know they probably would never do that, but it might be the only way to fix her. It's just a choice. Her one is like largely okay, but her two, 60% strength and 60% in is just too low. This ability, if you build int, does no damage. So yeah, it does damage early when you're talking about base numbers, but this scaling feels terrible on the damage part. I think this 60% int should be buffed to about 80% int, maybe 90%. And then this 2 will be fine. For the damage part, I'm not talking about the reflection part. This damage reduction can stay this, but this int value here, 60%, should go up to about 90. This dash being only strength makes 0 sense. It's just bad, and it should be changed. That being said, when you dash on this character, you literally can't auto attack or 2 for a small period of time or ult, and it feels unplayable. This god's dash feels like the worst ability in this game, and it's not close. I don't know what they did with it, but it's very bad. And this character's ultimate is way too slow in terms of how you actually move, that you are literally slower in your ultimate than you are just walking around. And that is very silly. Amma got faster by and large in Smite 1 when she ulted, because the idea is that you are a mobile character, you retain your mobility, and you swing around them with the slashes. Now it's circle hits, which you would think dumbs down the game and it's just bad, and it is, but it's not like you're really missing Amma ults. You just are like a complete target. And if you build damage on this character, your ultimate's unusable. And if you build defense, then you do no damage and your ultimate's usable, but you're still just a target. The kit is just completely at odds with itself, and it has zero collaborativeness within itself. All the plus ones on this god were just plus, like aside from her one movement speed stance giving a shield, everything else I think was just terrible. So yeah. Well, for Smite 1, Amma's dash was bugged and that you could fly through people, but you were still able to like insta-pop your 2 and auto-attack right away after. There's like a built-in delay to have that not happen as much, but it still happens sometimes in this game. Mulan's a good character, though. That's the difference. Like, Mulan's a playable god, and Mulan's good right now. You know? Like, her banner's actually strong enough now, and she's fine. Like, I think Mulan's probably a top 7 solo, maybe. You know, I mean, yeah, Amma's dash was really buggy in Smite 1, for sure. But, like, Amma's genuinely the worst god in the game. It's just tough. Thank you, Prince, for the follow. You know, Mulan's good right now. She really is. I'm not trolling. She's definitely a solid pick right now. She might be 6. I mean, let me think. Who's the best gods? We have Yorm, Bellona, Thor, Osiris. That's 4. Who am I taking over Mulan after that? Odin, maybe? 5. Let's play some like right now. Where are these viewers from? I viewbot. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, ESET? Sure, you can put ESET in. No, I'm just playing. To be honest, where are the viewers from? Some of it is like, you know, I'm streaming at a time where a lot of streamers are either not streaming, but I've also been more consistent, so I'll give myself some credit, you know? I think a bit of both. You think you'd rather have Achilles or Herc than Mulan? I mean, that's a preference thing. I disagree with you, but again, it's also like which one you Like, some of it is just personal preference, right? And like I can't like I have to, you know, ex not explain that, but like keep that constant whenever I talk about like top picks. Like Thor is one of the best gods in the role for sure, but for most people they're not Thor players, so it's like it doesn't really matter, right? And yeah, I really do think this god is better than most solos. Like this matchup sucks. I don't like Mulan into Yorm, but every god into Yorm kind of feels bad, so it doesn't really matter. Thank you, brother. So we're 1-2 now, so a bit more losing, but it's all good. You wanted to try crit, auto attack, E-set carry, but all the builds there are non-aspect, which makes no sense. Why doesn't that make sense? Am I missing something? Does it even show aspects on there? Maybe it does. I don't know. I wouldn't try a crit E-set auto attack build. That's what I'd start with, but yeah. Should look at Paul builds. Yeah, I mean, looking at Paul builds is never a bad way to go. Alright. I'm going Sunder instead of Shell because I'm gonna get out farms in the early lane. Like, Simulan's a weird character. I have really good spikes, but my lows can be really rough. Like, what I'm worried about in this lane is my banner insta-dives to Yorm Breath. My pre-leveled abilities are a lot weaker than Yorm base kit, because Yorm's OP. So I need to kind of like get through the first few levels in a semi-okay spot, and I can kind of fry. But getting through that can be hard. So I'm going Sunder so I can insta-clear first camp and get to lane a little bit quicker. And I'm hoping that with that, I will be okay. Yeah, no, I guess so, Repair. I mean, that makes some sense. What do you think about Mulan after nerf? Do you feel a change? No, no change. This god's completely fine still. She didn't really need a nerf, but like her being nerfed did nothing. And
I don't have Sunder, brother.
I know there's a lot of people who are passionate about this character, but like if you're thinking she's bad or something right now, I think you're just a little deluded. Like, and you play the god a lot. He is definitely solid. See, so the Sunder helped her clear. Now we can just kind of walk at him a bit. We can play back, so our ability's down. He's doing a 6-pot build with Sunder, which means that we are stronger in short trades, weaker in long. I'm going to need to 1-1. Group the wave, obviously. Hit 2, level my 2. I could get my 3 at level 2, but I want to just like have a slow here and just walk him down a bit.
We're just losing lane.
I guess I could have gone my... I mean, it's fine. I'm in a good spot. Space to 1. This guy's kind of like yapping. Okay. Less pots now, which is good. Again, it's always just about the short trades and kind of using your range when it's good, and not fighting into nothing that's bad. Assuming you do that, I'm gonna do pretty okay. I'll do totem here, because I just can. Holding my abilities, obviously, because I want to look for a commit on him here. We'll pop a pot ahead of time, and he kind of has to respect us here. I guess I could have waited a bit, but I'm okay to do that. We spaced the 2. He's in a bit of trouble. Not much. Kind of, honestly. If he walks up, he dies. He knows that. Small and solid. Yup. Agility, relic, and ranked. That's bait. Worst thing of all time. You know that. I should have not made that flip. I don't want to sunder for that. I mean, I'm always going to get it, but, like, I want to have my sunder for something more important, like rocks. It's fine, though. It is okay. I'll back here, get a chalice, get a... I'll go into Runeforge, I guess. I like Runeforge, personally. So, yeah. I did it too early. Not too bad. I have to wait for him to fully go invis. So I actually can't put it on cooldown. Which means I can miss it, but if I don't miss it, oh man, it's looking mega good. That still was good though. For sure. What does Totem even do except mana regen? It's a little bit of team gold, and you get a bit of a... Let's see, like that time I missed. You get a little bit of cooldown increase, I think 10% cooldown increase, or 10 cooldown rate for a minute. So yeah, it's nice, not... Like the permanent mana cooldown buff was definitely better because it's consistent, even though it was weaker up front. But it's okay, I suppose.
How unfortunate indeed. How unfortunate indeed.
He's playing on me. It's good though. Okay, he's not. I lied. I thought he was gonna walk up more. I actually should have played up on that. It's fine though. Close. I felt like that probably wouldn't kill him, but it was worth a shot. Can actually freeze here. I know the minions are getting tagged by the pool, but the pool should despawn. And yeah, don't have much to do here, so I might as well hold.
An enemy has been slain.
It's a tower mana buff. Yeah, like for the once you get totem, yeah, you can like go into your tower for a mana regen increase, which is like largely insignificant, but it does exist.
Ally has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, now we wait again. Now this wave crashes closer to us, which is nice. Not by much. But it gives us a bit more breathing room, which we like. Now he walks up, because he has to. Poke him. And my freeze is largely broken, but I don't actually care. I just made him miss farm, and I got free damage on him a little bit too, which is cool. Freezing puts him behind. Yeah, so he's just like straight up missing that whole wave, right? So, yeah. The point is we're freezing because there's not much else for us to do, and we have a good wave state, or our wave state's losing, which makes it good. In the sense that our minions are gonna die and his won't as much, so they'll just like continue to stack up, and if he doesn't come, he's gonna keep losing more and more. Kind of do the same thing right here. He kind of has to walk up. If he doesn't, he's super fucked, and he knows that, so we're just going to play right here. What is he going to do? Now, they should look to gank us, right? Support that is and whatnot. We see the support hovering mid. If the jungle ganks me, I win the 2v1, so I don't actually care. Play up on him. Go back. Now, because the minions hit me, like, my wave will begin to push up, but, like, we've kind of begun to do our job here, you know what I mean? And he's still going to miss some minions, so I don't actually care that much. He's going to back, I'm going to shove, He'll cancel his back, but now we get rocks for free because he can't contest. So that's fine. I'm okay with breaking the freeze because I'm actually trying to get something, you know what I mean? If there's nothing to get, I'm not breaking it. Okay, they ended up being down, so it wasn't worth it. If we have comms, we do know that. He was close. Get his ult, though. Get his back lefts. I'm actually going to shove this. I don't know if he has fast. If he doesn't, he misses this wave, though.
An ally has been slain.
How ahead are we? We're up 800. Does that fast. Guys, fast cooldown's getting increased a little bit. Next patch, 30 more seconds. That'll be nice to see. Not a huge deal, but it's something. So
Ultimate down.
helps the laning phase feel a little bit more skillful. Love to see it.
An ally has been slain. Your right tower is under attack.
Strike true.
Alright, when I'm back, probably now.
Your right tower is under attack.
We can wait a little longer. I mean, like, I'm overstaying really hard, but I don't actually think I ever get ganked. It's kind of out of the way to do it, you know? So it's like, what's the point?
The corruption spreads. It had
We'll see
to be
backed.
stopped.
Yeah, we're fine. I shove this and reset. We get a really
An
good
enemy
back
has
here
left the game.
from DC'd. Okay, did he rage quit? I don't think so. Not sure what happened there.
To overcome our enemies.
Oh, it's a bit tricky actually. What do I want to build? I paused.
Okay.
Okay. So the thing is, normally I go like prophetic here. You don't want to go prophetic if they're frontliners, solo support, or the same damage type usually, because it's going to be a lot more difficult to get physical stacks, and I don't want to go through that, especially when I don't have that much range. I honestly haven't rising, but I haven't had issues with that recently. What happened to your lobby? I don't know. What's up, Big Nate? How are you, bro? How much does CDR affect Emoji's Omi regen? It's less than in Smite 1. I don't have a number for you, though. I think. Though, I remember, like, cooldown rate in Smite 2 versus cooldown as a percentage in Smite 1 are not necessarily the same. They have the same effect, but, like, it's not the same as in 20 cooldown rate is not 20% cooldown reduction. Do you know what I mean? So it's a bit weaker, actually. And it diminishes as you gain more. The thing is, realistically, you're just not really building cooldown on Yemo, aside from Prophetic Cloak, if at all. You could go like a Team Beats as well, but you're not building that for the cooldown, you're building it for the, you know, item stats, and the cooldown's kind of just like a... I mean, that is an item stat, but you know what I mean? It's a nice side piece, it's not the focus, I guess. Eating pizza? Yummy tummy? Oh my gosh, dude.
Your middle
Goat.
tower is under attack.
How would
Your right
shifters
tower
here
is
feel?
under attack.
I like shifters a lot on this god, actually. It can be a little tricky. Not tricky, but it can be a little awkward to go shifters and Runeforge together, just because we're kind of at that point, especially on the aggressive side of shifters, being like pretty health heavy and strength heavy, with like not a lot of actual strong prots. So usually if I go shifters, I won't go Runeforged, or if I want to go shifters, I won't go Runeforged. But you can go them together and it is fine. It's just like, you know, here I would probably, if I'm trying to go another offensively edged item, which again I don't have to because I already have one, I would probably go Brawlers for the MO above that because I don't want to run into the health trap, especially into a Merlin, right? But as like an actual item, it's not bad. I actually am probably higher on shifters than like literally anybody. I feel like most of the comp players are like never building it and dislike it a ton. I like it, I don't love it, but I think it's usable. What's up, Inferno? How are you? Old Snatty would have had a kill by now. Ah, dude, sometimes. Sometimes. Well, I think he rage quit, guys. Not gonna lie. Which, between you and me, we might have needed for this win. I have a Polynomicon Ra. I shouldn't need to explain why that's unusable, but if you know, you know. Yeah, so this could have been really rough. How much CDR is good on characters like Sun Wukong and Mordred? It depends. I don't think you need as much as you think. Like, so Mordred's primary build right now is like the Lash build, where you go Devos into Lash, or you go maybe Barbed Carver first item into Lash, and then you'll go like Umbral Link maybe, or you'll go like Glad Shield Pridwin. I don't think you should focus so much on how much cooldown you need on a god like Mordred, and focus more so on making sure you have your core good feeling items, which for him is like Lash, you want to get Glad Shield, you want to get Pridwin. I have videos on my channel, right, like fairly recently on Mordred. I would just copy whatever I built in that if you're like feeling stuck, but I don't think you need much. I think if you're in the 20s, you're fine. I think if you're in the 30s, you're also fine. I think anything beyond that is still fine, mind you, but like it probably just won't fit in the sense of there won't be great items that actually give you the stats. So you might have good cooldown rate, but your items aren't the most ideal, and then it's like kind of whatever, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of what I'd say about it. Thank you, T Games, for the sub. And then when it comes to other gods, like it really does just kind of depend on the character. Like Wukong, I go Glad Shield, I go Pridwin, sometimes I go Genji's, and that's it, right? I don't go for any more cooldown than that. And so that combined in that instance is 37, I believe. Glad Shield's 10, yes, that's 37, and that feels fine. So the 20s or 30s range is usually plenty. You could technically get more, but usually you'll be sacrificing better items for cooldown, defense items and stuff, and that's like not worth it, right? You just want to have good items, and some good items just happen to give cooldown, I guess. Why is Poly Raw bad? So it like just doesn't really work on your 2. So your 2 is like, your 2 is an auto attack stim, but it scales off of intelligence. So when you pop your 2, you're gonna have one Polynomicon auto, when instead you could just be having a line of much stronger autos not having Poly. Also, Poly is typically something you're going on mages that threaten a lot of abilities aggressively. Ra doesn't do that. And the other thing is if you have Poly, you want to be kind of in the sweet spot of range where you can actually like ability Poly, and continue that for him. Think of like how Ra's getting his damage through walls, very far away, most of the time. It just doesn't sync at all with the character. You know what's crazy, bro? They're playing it out, and like low-key, they're like doing completely fine. I'm just gonna keep pushing left. I mean, I don't know. Oh man, what are these channel point rewards? I mean, they're better. They're better than nothing. You know. Does the 15% magic shield sphere of negation shift feel excessive? Well, yeah, it might be strong. I mean, the thing is, it's like you have to think about how much max HP you're actually getting. Remember that sphere isn't giving you any HP. So how much HP are you getting with having sphere? It depends, you know, and like building health can be really sketchy in this game because of Soul Reaver anyways. So I don't think it might be too strong for sure. I don't think it's gonna like break the game. I might be wrong, right? You never really know until you play with it and against it. But I think it'll probably be okay. We'll see. I mean, it's nice that it got an actual passive. Because like passiveless items, are they a bad thing? I don't think they're the worst thing, but they're also like, you know, they kind of stick out. Like I would imagine that because Sphere of Negation did end up getting a passive, we'll see Wish Granting Pearl get one as well in the near future. By the way, like, look at this guy just completely destroying me. I mean, I guess I have a lot of gold, but like, what the fuck is this Merlin god? Holy moly. Okay, they answered. Yeah, I am on a lot of... Oh wait, I thought he died. Am I crazy? Dude, my bad. I heard the death and I was like, yeah, that's the emoja. Nope. Backing. Let's get out of here. Okay, Glad Shield, Pridwin, boom. It's a good balance for HP slash prots. I don't think it's like... I think the best way I would look at it is try to like go into a mixture of like for every health item I get a non-health item. I think that's the best formula. I wouldn't look so much at the number because the number is going to depend on the character you're playing. Like some gods will just have higher health, or like sometimes a character wants to go Axe because it's better on them, like Mulan. And this doesn't have health as an upgrade, where if I go Bluestone I do have some health. So try to just max it where for every actual health item with defense you have, or without defense, whatever, you get a prot item without health. So like here, we have prot with health, or we have just health, just prots, both, which is fine. This one's just prots, our next item's also going to be just prots. So yeah, that's like a good thing. Cooldown's not a percentage in this game, it's a rate, which is basically an increasing, or it's like a diminishing value as you get more cooldown rate. So if you, technically cooldown is infinite in this game, like you could get up to 100 cooldown, 100% cooldown technically, but like you can't actually in practice. So I think 50 cooldown rate is equivalent to 40% CDR, or like 35% CDR I think it is, and 65 cooldown rate is 39%. So the more cooldown rate you get, the higher the stat diminishes, but it's not a percentage. I don't know why it got changed to that in this game. It is a little weird, but that's just how it works. I could win and he shelled me. That's fine, maybe we still can. Dude. Big roll. Okay, he did die. I'm dead as hell, but surely this isn't that bad. Fuck me, man. Unlucky, I guess. P.
Your team has destroyed a right.
Man, they are all so fed. Ay, ay, ay. Timeout Kura? Uh-oh. Hold that, big Nate. Can we timeout mods? I guess we can. Damn. Jungle Andy? Uh-oh. Jungle Andy, who are you trying to kick out? The team is hot ass. You know. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna go Spirit Robe. And then after that, I think we might just go Nemean last. We'll see. Myth 2. 07 Myth. Okay, the tracker thing, guys, the tracker thing, Kai, obviously we talk, you know, subtle flex, but, I actually forgot to set up the scene thing that I can pull up a tracker. So next stream, I will get it set up. I apologize. Next stream, we will tracker Stewart. We will rate his incredible tracker. I'm sorry. Bro, how are we, like, getting picked when they have ults and stuff? How are we losing this game in a 5v4? This is pain. I just need something, guys. Anything. See, I'm CCing him for you, Goat. What the hell? Can we go in? Like, this should be good. Like, keep going. Engage something. I don't know, like, we need literally anything. He's lazy backing. Fuck. Close. Would've gotten his back off. I had to do it early. Can we kill this Curran going around?
On my way.
Nice. Blink ult. I like that. Really bad Aegis by him. Nice. Do fire, do fire, do fire. Go, 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 go. Let's go.
I'm on it.
Your middle tower
Hold
is
that,
under
Romeo.
attack.
Yup. Sorry for the lackluster patch balance. It's your fault. What do you mean, dude? Genuine question. Why do you only get the worst players of all time on your team? Bro, that's brutal. Okay, being serious, why does it seem like a lot of the games look pretty horrific? Realistically, it is intentional. And it's when you have really high elo, and I'm usually like, I'm actually on a bit of a loss streak again. This does happen sometimes. But when you are on a high elo account, which usually I'm hovering top 10, sometimes I'm a bit lower right now. I think I'm like top 60 because we've lost some. But when you have that, the way the lobbies get balanced is I'm the highest rated person in the lobby. And I have number 7, 8, 9, 10 on my team most likely in elo, and they have 2 through 6. So they probably have a bunch of people in the 4500s, and I have my teammates are all probably in the 4100s. Do you understand what I'm saying? Something like that. And then I'm like 50 whatever 100, right? That might not be this exact number distribution, but it's that like premise. So on average, I should be the best player in the lobby from elo POV, and I should have the worst players. Or like my 4 will average out to be lower than theirs for their other 4, but I'll be the highest, you know what I mean? So like from a numerical perspective, it actually does make sense. I think where sometimes the disconnect happens is that this game has a lot of really new players and really bad players, and as a result,
A dive well done.
you know, like the actual, like, you have somebody who's 4200 and you're like, you have an expectation of
Victory.
what a 4200 player should look like, and they're just not that. You know what I mean? I know, so like MOBAs are snowbally, so if somebody's a little bit better or a little bit worse than someone, then sometimes like, you know, they kind of they elevate, you know what I mean? And they snowball against somebody who they're better than, not so much better than, but a couple hundred elo points better than, and like, you know, they just don't know how to play from behind the other person, they just get rolled, right? So stuff like that, you know what I mean? Those are all like just factors. No Stewie jungle equals loss streak. Dude, when I play with, let me show you something, bro. This was earlier today. Look at this fucking shit. Sorry, clicked on the wrong game. Odin game, right? 4-4-5. Not the best performance for me. I'm against inbound Merc solo 1-5-10. Look at Big Nate and Stewart. Just completely useless. Liabilities. They're both ass. 2, 18, and 9. Are we serious? I have timeout sitting on the backlog. Who? Thank you, Bean, by the way, for the follow again. Juice. Oh, hold that juice. Oh, and then Juice got Kai. Hold that, Kai. Oh my gosh, right? I'm going to have to raise these points up, though. But I guess it's because we have a lot of points at the beginning. Like, dude, they're just useless, though. What's up, Strop? Like, I mean, look how trash Stewie and Big Nate are. Like, Big Nate was unfortunately Hunbat's support, which just wasn't great. But, like, Stewart is horrible. And you know what the crazy thing is? Big Nate was silent because he knew he kind of sold the bag on this one. He fucked it up. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, Strop just cooked as well. I don't like regrowth. I think regrowth is just kind of a... I think it's kind of a lacking item, to be honest. Like, the stats are so weak that even though the passive is solid, I don't vibe with it enough, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, like, is building tanky soul and solo absolute garbage? Yeah, 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 yeah. It sucks. Don't do it. Alpha Clap's putting up prime Steph numbers. Yeah, bro. He's in like the G League's little brother. Who's like, it's just this is so grim, man. He is putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers, bro. But he's against like a group of middle schoolers, bro. Like Stewie and Big Nate just can't hang in these lobbies, bro. Like this is fucking brutal. And what am I supposed to do? Like, mind you, like I'm in call with these guys, and Stewart's just making excuses. Big Nate knew he fucked up, so he's not saying shit. But Stewie's like, I just can't play the game. There's nothing I can do. Stewie actually thought he played a good game. That shit was concerning. I was like, no way. Like, you are not real. He was the worst throw I've ever seen. I will, like, Stewie mid is actually an insta dodge. What was that sound? Bro, am I in a game? That was somebody's mic, but I'm not in a match. Oh, I'm so confused. Anyways, we're hitting the queue. All good. Wait, did I miss timeout things? No, I don't think I did. Did I? 100K for facecam when? I mean, I could. I don't know. Someone paid for Snatty Jr. timeout? Did I? I don't think so. We might have to snipe him. Thank you, Woot, though, for the sub. I appreciate you, Goat. Zerky did? I don't think you did. Oh, you're making Zerkio hold that? Oh my gosh, that's what you're saying. Bro, why are you making Zerkio hold that? For what? Sorry, Zerky, hold that. What's up, Hums? Amma time? I mean, I'm already losing, bro. Like, it is what it is. If you really want me to play Amma, we're not going to... I guess I did just win that game, but we're going to lose. I really don't want to play Amma, I got to be honest with you. Oh, man. Jungle Andy? Man. Okay. You did? Was he actually? Dude, I didn't see it. Okay, I need to raise the timeout system a little bit more, bro. I need to raise the points. But like, guys, don't worry. He's literally never gonna be able to do this again. He's actually never gonna be able to do this again. He's just cooked forever next time. Data Wolf, hold that. 07, bro. It's just so GG. This is unbelievable. He's running out of points, guys. Don't worry. NP. Dude, I'm never doing Bacchus again. That's not true. I'm doing Bacchus on this new patch. I will do an Amma video, I promise. I will do an Amma video. I will concede and say I will do an Amma video in the next 3 days. 100%. Because I actually have kind of been meaning to. And like, yeah, it's going to be horrific. It's not going to be a win. But I will get an Amma video out. That will be beautiful. But I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. You are geed. Uh-oh. Big Nate. Unfortunately, you're going to have to hold that again. Oh, and then Junior, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, it's a canceling out. Okay, there is a lot of holding that is needing to happen right here. And then did somebody else get cooked? Toxin 1 has to hold that as well? Oh my gosh, Toxin holding that 07. Amarant 2, there's no Amarant, she just sucks. Oh, if you mean will I do an Amarant video? I was thinking about it, man, you know, like my design character like videos were Amma and Cab, with Cab being the yin and Amma being the yang, you know what I mean? Or I guess the other way around, I don't know. which way. I don't know why I'm making references to things I can't explain properly. But anyways, one is positive, one isn't. So the Cab one's positive, the Alma one isn't. I don't want to be a super negative Smite YouTuber because that's just not like representative how I actually feel about the game. But Alma does suck. So it's like, it's a tough contrast. Will I do one? Yes. Am I like hard pushing that? Not really. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to happen like soonish. I think my next video is not that though. Who are your recommendations? Well, so like honestly, for jungle, I'm not really sure. I mean, any like comp jungler would probably be okay. You could maybe ask Stewie, but he's kind of a bot. Dude, who is just? I'm Big Nate. I see your messages. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, bro. What is happening? This guy's just talking through a radio box, and his name is Solo. He's playing solo somehow. I'm jungle. Like, it's just a fucking disaster. Nothing about this queue is not already a disaster. Mordred, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Best build for Ama. Jeez. None of them are good, you know, because the character sucks. So you can build a quote-unquote good build, and it won't feel good. Flowing, what I would say, though, is... like, I can do jungle coaching, but if you're not trying to go to me, Weekend is somebody you could go to, I suppose, though he does do live coaching, which is a little, like, I don't personally recommend it, but again, what works for you is what's best for you, so, like, if that's something you resonate with, that might be someone to go to. As for other people, I'm honestly a bit, like, unsure. I don't really, like, the thing is I don't look for coaching, so I'm not super tapped in. I might be a bad person to ask, I apologize. He's playing solo for a Russian bunker, bro, literally. But the best Ama build, I would say, I did not a video, but I did a game on stream of Ama solo. I would go on Smite Brain and look at Demigod / Deity, and then look at Amaterasu builds. If it's a build from me, Dishonored, or John Rowing, that we're probably the only people who would actually maybe play Ama. Any of the builds from one of those three names are fine, and I would just use one of those. I don't think you're gonna get an awakening that the character feels good all of a sudden. She'll still feel like shit. But those are the best builds, the best like players who play the character to any amount, who will like build her with some semblance of correctness, you know. So I would just go one of those, whatever that looks like. What I went, I don't even remember. I think I went Axe into Triton's into Prophetic Cloak. And then I went like maybe Glad Shield Pridwin, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it didn't feel very good, but again, that's like the best you can do, so yeah. Ama Aspect Jungle, dude, that shit got gutted. But yeah, not doing it. Gibble Gabble, thank you for the Prime sub and GG's, bro. Fun match. I mean, I got very fortunate. I know you have some connections. It's actually funny you mentioned Sunprod. I've literally never spoken to Sunprod, I don't think. But actually, I subbed in for a scrim from his team. I subbed in for one match. And then I was promptly told to get out. I don't think I've ever talked to him, though. Like, he's been in my stream sometimes and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if Sunprod, like... Sunprod's obviously good enough to do it. I just don't know if he would specifically. But, like, yeah, maybe. Snotty Jr. again. Hold that, Snotty Jr. I need to wait for him to actually get untimed out. Actually, wait, no, I can just time him out again. Hold that. Just did it. How do you get the whole wave to group up on you? So... yeah, like, that's the right build, Mordred. The god just sucks. Like, yeah. You've been freed. Let's go, guys. Goats. So... you get the wave to group. It's unfortunate I'm playing jungle, so I can't show you. But Effectively, all you're doing is you are hitting them when they're near you and the wave, and you hit them, and then you just like bring the minions together, because when you hit the enemy god, the minions aggro you. So if you can hit them, especially if they don't hit you, then your minions will continue to aggro normally, and then their minions will aggro onto you, and there won't be like any complications. Where it gets weird is it's like if I hit you and then you hit me, then the minions kind of have like a push-pull response, and then that can be tricky, you know what I mean? Or like if I hit you but then I run away out of the minion aggro range, then they're going to retarget. So what's important is like you want to walk to the side, hit them, and then group the wave. And ideally not get hit as well. That's complicating a bit, but really it's just you have to hit them before you hit the wave.
Shall
And
we
it'll group.
begin the night's work?
Again, in practice, it can be a lot more complicated than that, but that's the premise. I thought it was Athena solo. Unfortunately not. I don't even know the correct jungle start. Like, do I just do... So what's the red start? Do I just start on my backs and then I just go like backs to back? Like I just do my whole bottom right jungle and then I just do red buff the other thing and then go to speed, or like what? Help me out. I don't even know how to give you points. So I'm probably just going to do the speed start, which means who's their jungler? A little gremlin dude. I'll be alright, hopefully. The speed start is consistent, but it is worse if the person does the other start, but I don't even remember it. If you hit the wave and the player at the same time, by the way, that is okay. You still can do that, Cobra. That's not a problem. The problem is probably that you hit him and the wave at the same time, and then he either hits you back afterwards, and then the aggro gets really mucked up, or you are hitting him, and you're not really walking to the right places promptly enough, so the aggro gets a little bit befuddled. Most likely what's happening is that you're hitting him first, and then he's hitting you after, and because of that, the aggro is getting kind of mucked up. Alright, well, let's see what happens, guys. I mean, my jungle gameplay is usually good post level 4, but my early starts are usually horrific, so we'll see. But I do love this god. I mean, he's very fun. We got sniped by Big Nate and Big Nate Jr., so I gotta make him hold that. It is kind of a necessity, right? Gonna give him the red. I normally don't give reds to mid laners, but that lane is hard for him early, so he needs to just like survive.
An enemy has been slain.
Big Nate.
Yes. Your right tower is under attack.
SC, so he did the other start. Their jungler, and that's why he's at his speed now. But I don't think he really applied it correctly, because he should be on a neutral. Yeah, the mid's gonna invade. Sucks that we don't have pressure, you know? Like, to such an extent, because I actually am the one who leads for this. Most probably. Maybe not. Maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad for me. He's struggling, but that's, again, mostly just because he's a, you know, Hekate into Bari, and Bari's a really strong early god. He just had to hide. Didn't hide it, I think, enough. It's okay, though. I'm gonna look for a left gank here. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Fucking talented team right now. I want to be on a Rocks at 3. How is he level 3? I mean, I'm fine. I don't need to actually force anything here. I do want to walk through, though. He's being a bit annoying. Oh. I mean, that's fine. It's all good. I'm going to go to my backs. Do backs to rocks. Our start's actually fine. Yeah, Thinna Aspect sucks. I wouldn't do Thinna Aspect. When the numbers were better, it was fine. I don't think it's good anymore. It is kind of boring as well, but it does just kind of stink. So of course it's gonna feel kind of
Be right back.
bleh. Yeah, we have an Ama solo. Hype, huh? Got soloed on the first wave. Ay, huh? Alright, we're gonna try to do rocks. If the solo rotates in, we're fucked, by the way, so we're flipping the game a little bit. He's gonna rotate in. Maybe not. We just saw Agni on Harpy top side. This is so unfortunate, man. I hate this game sometimes. Like, what do I even do here? I can't die. I just have to leave. It's fine.
Don't be glum. It's no problem.
Just really freaking annoying, man. This jungle role sucks, you know? No, I'm just kidding. That's my blink down. It's fine. We're going to be a little bit behind now. We lost our lead. It is what it is. I should have, like, when I realized how fucked it was, I should have just left. Me lingering was a bad play. Could be on these camps a bit earlier. It's really important that when you're weak somewhere, you don't force it, because when you linger like that, you just waste your time, and potentially can get picked or something. Like, we wasted our blink because of it. Just a super bad play. We'll be okay, though. What's up, Strop? What do you need, Goat? Need some Stewart coaching? I don't. Trust me on that. But the Stewie Thanatos is not a sight anyone should want to see. Actually, that's not true. Anyone would want to see it, but not for improvement. How does this work? You just pick somebody, and we will nuke them.
Be right back. An ally has been slain.
Bro. What the hell? He did dash in. Brick this side. I got his beads though. Other beads. Alright, I mean that's fine. I'm gonna back here for dagger after this. Yeah, like this Agni character. Both one bomb does 300 damage on an auto attacker. Make it make sense. Ay. Is it bad giving up first rock spawn if your solo's behind? Well, of course it's bad, but like there's nothing you can do about it, you know what I mean? Like, it is bad, but I can't play the game if my solo laner's just feeding. So, I kind of have to. It's bad for me to die for something that's already lost. That's, I think, more so the thing.
Be careful left.
Enemy ultimate down.
An enemy has
Nice.
been
That was
slain.
impeccable work. I'm impressed.
So yeah. All your points, additive timeout. Okay, I will timeout Snotty Jr. When he comes back. Hold that, Snotty Jr. Or I guess I can add to it right now. I just need to give me a second. Ay, dude. You can't just keep him there for 2 seconds. Fuck me. Thank you, Iron Man. I will let you know, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Sting, by the way? You're like a toddler with no eyes in the jungle. Dude, 07.
Superb effort.
Snatty Jr., unfortunately, is going to be getting one of them timeouts. 10 minutes. Hold that. Boom. Bro, he's just gotten nuked for like 30 minutes straight. I actually will have to increase the thing. I feel bad. But he did time everybody out.
Ultimate is ready.
Why go dagger on someone whose hit chain's less than 1 times? Because the other autos are strong, and like our combo where we're blink auto scything, that alone is like so relevant to get strong, on top of the fact that we actually are autoing just a ton for clearing and stuff, so it helps our farming becoming accelerated. In general, because junglers are,
Ultimate is ready.
you know, pretty like picky with their fights, I can kind of play on my tempo and I'll always have it up when I need it, which is just like very relevant, you know. So I just think Dagger Frenzy is kind of a cheat code item on junglers. Okay, not gonna lie, that was like really grief, but at least we got him. At least we got a kill. I should probably start to play on left side. Like this Achilles is just gonna keep coming to me if I'm around, right? So, yeah. That went good, but like, I don't know, I'm not super optimistic about future plays. Yeah, so like the fact that the auto chain's really not terrible. I mean, I do say in general to avoid it, like when it's like really bad. So a god like Wukong, you know, when he's such a complicated chain. For Thinna, it's not terrible, but it's more so just the fact that like junglers in general just use this item so well that like you can go it if you like it. And I've always just felt the impacts really strongly. Missed. On forward, dude. Man, me not getting these kills is just completely ruining the game. Like, that's my fault, obviously I missed that, but I just don't heal, you know? Fuck. I don't know, I just gotta, like, hit these sites. Thank you, Juice. Have a good one, bro. Yeah, this is a rough start for me. Like, I'm a little bit behind as well. Just tough. I don't know. Yeah, Dagger and Hydras do also stack, so that does definitely help. Yeah, that's a good point. The fact that we're going both is, you know, important.
Your left tower
And we
is
got
under
a...
attack.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy missing.
Thoughts on the NBA season 2 so far? I haven't been watching a ton, man, honestly. This is like the most disconnected I've been from an NBA season in forever. Since pre-pandemic. Because that's really when I started watching like a lot more closely. It was during COVID. You know, I think the big headliners are that Nico Harrison lost his job, which made sense. Makes sense. Obviously, like, that probably should have happened a while ago, you know? I'm not shocked that the Mavs suck,
like
you
an
know,
idiot.
as well. I think that was, like, maybe how bad they are is a bit surprising, but them sucking is not surprising. I got his beads. I'm just boosted, my bad. What the fuck? That's his beats. Lucky. Ay, dude. Like, what is this game? It's a horror. I just sent it so hard. I shouldn't even bother. Especially when he's, like, walking away, there's no point. But yeah. I don't know, dude. It's just, like, hard to stay, like... I don't know if current's the right word, but, like, I don't know. I just, like... This was a season that I just, like, didn't care about at all, honestly, like, in the preseason or anything. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, it was a dumb trade in the first place, so if the Mavs are, like, kind of selling the house a little bit, like, not surprising. When you're trading for people who are injury prone and they get injured, it's like, what do you expect? Thank God our game is saved. I was so fucked this match. Any CC? Nope, free on the scythe. Nice.
Not the floating minion tanking tower.
I'm gonna back. Oh man, I'm not having a great showing so far, but it's okay. We are winning now, so let's go. Us getting that gold is incredibly awesome. Not gonna lie.
Retreat.
Okay.
Apologies. I'll clean up my mistake.
back here.
Out of the shadows and into my traps. Ultimate is ready.
How do you feel about an Erendite here? It's not a bad item, but there's just better. And like, if I don't have like the invis reveal for a game that has like a lot of invisibilities, there's just better options. Like, I'm gonna go into Magi's after Oathsworn, and then, you know, probably I'm not actually sure after, but like, you know, Titan's Bane and Heartseeker and stuff, right? So like, over those items, it's kind of just hard to justify. I'm ahead of this Agni, but like, I don't know, I'm not nearly as impactful as I should be this game. I feel like I should be completely nuking.
Ultimate is ready.
I mean, look, we're winning, so I'm not really like super disheartened about it, but I really do need to like step it up, I feel like, to make this game easier. So we're only kind of winning. Getting Magi's will help a lot with that, but like, my rhythm has just not been good this game. This has been a C- game, probably. Did Agni dash to that? Maybe. Did dash to it. Thank gosh, dude. I was right. I had a feeling. Huge. Let's go.
Superb effort.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It is a horror. What is happening? Coming. Bolt, ricochet. Phew. That was a little sketchy. Okay, I'm actually so fed. It's unbelievable, by the way. It's back. Dude, that isn't even me. He just bricked that so bad. What was that? Oh, man. Okay, well, my Amma is fed now as well. That is so grim for them.
I'm on my way.
You know, Magi's, especially if you have Blink, but even if you don't, it's just like the angle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm kind of just like trying to hyper farm for Magi's right now. Oh, we actually get it off this. We got it split. Never mind. Damn it. This is awkward. It is definitely a little awkward. Has there ever been a combo of the two? Not quite. Not quite, I don't think. Here, here. Any damage? A little. Hold that, big Nate. Hold that, the junior. Yup. Let's go, dude. Big time. They thought I was going for the Agni, I think, for a second there. Dude, I know I had to lock in, bro. We were having a rough performance.
Retreat middle lane.
When I get my channel points back, dude, you created enemies, bro. I'm sorry. But yeah, I know there's gonna be, some people are gonna like, there's definitely a feud in the making.
Ward here.
Bro, why can you win spray while silenced? I know I bricked, but still, man. Fuck. Good gold. Good job, guys. Stat huge. Lucky. Dude, he's not happy with me. That's why he got onto Snipe. He is pissed. Oh, man.
Your right tower is under attack. Your team has destroyed a left enemy tower.
It's okay. Don't have to hit the sights. Sometimes you can break. It happens. It's super winning. I would have had a quadra if he didn't have caught seal. It's all good. Good job, guys. I care about the wins.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh my gosh, it's a beauty.
Don't ever okay Snatty again.
Middle enemy tower.
Fuck. Okay. What's up, Hawkin? How are you, goat?
Your team has destroyed a middle enemy phoenix. Your souls to me.
Do I get more or less coconut pound cake? Dude, honestly, anything with coconut in it is like actually incredible. Like, to be honest. So like, I think you get more.
Your team has
Now Louis standing up for
left
me.
enemy tower.
I mean, hey, bro, like, you know, sometimes things are good, sometimes they're not. You can't even mod abuse? Oh shit! 1 second, I got you, go. I didn't even know that worked that way. Add as a mod. Boom.
Cut you down.
Snatty Jr. Oh. Damn.
Enemy missing.
07. Alright. I guess I am just like mega fed, by the way, huh? Oh my gosh. Big name Junior.
Under attack.
We got that snatty Bari positioning. Beads and ult. How futile. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Oh my gosh, I TP left here and I get the angle and then I get a pentakill. Imagine. If I don't fuck this, it's actually super awesome and free and funny and like hilarious.
Under attack.
I fucked it, but it's fine. Like, look how OP this freaking jungle roll is. Like, I actually, the amount of times I've blinked and just dagger of frenzy autoed people with bricking the scythe is hilarious, by the way.
Your right tower is under attack.
Why did they buff this item? Don't know. Little gremlin dude. Oh my gosh, I whiffed that shit into the stratosphere. It was close. Hold that. Oh my gosh. He could have killed me, dude. He was out of... Bro, his execute was out of... It was not in threshold, but then the last tick put me in threshold, but he didn't see it in time, and so he ulted away. Dude, this is the most cursed game of all time for them. Not for me, but for them.
Right lane.
It is a disaster. Hold that.
Destroy the right enemy tower.
Cannot even take a light tap.
Nice.
Let's keep this going on.
Imagine if I had a Reaper. Dude, I know, right? It's okay, I'm preparing for Reaper to get nerfed. Can we see the Achilles build? Sure. He just went pretty normal build. Accent to Devos and then Glad Shield Lash Spirit Robe. This is... Hold that Big Nate and the Junior. Awesome. I mean, I wouldn't say willing for a win. I think my team was like, I know their damage numbers are pretty bad, but I think my team was honestly playing fine. Like the early game was a little bit rough, but like we're supposed to lose early game in mid. We're supposed to lose early game in solo. It was a little like too aggressively losing, to be honest, to make it like great. But like my dueling was like doing well in the early game, and then they kind of just threw a couple of fights a bit, and I also just like finally got a last hit, and that kind of snowballed. So I wasn't like I know I had a great game there, but I don't think if I had a worse game, assuming it wasn't like horrible, that we were gonna lose that match. I just thought things were like gonna go better eventually, and then they just started to. It just took a little bit longer, maybe. So yeah. Can I do your Wukong build on Achilles? You could. The thing with Achilles, right, is he has a little bit of a problem with like damage on waves, where like Wukong has less of one. But I don't think that makes that build bad. I think it's just something you have to think about. You know what I mean? GG's, bro. You played against me earlier? Bet GG's, man. Imagine if Achilles can execute. Yeah, I mean, that one before was rough. That last one, I don't really blame him for. I mean, you should just go for it, for sure. But the game was kind of already not looking good. Oh, you said that about yourself? Oh, it's all good, bro. GG's. Throw the one of proc hydras, that's all? Yup. Man, oh man. Well, that was good. Worked out pretty okay. Pretty okay. How is our top 5? So guys, if you didn't know, we uploaded a top 5 video today. Yeah. So yeah, that's fun. Okay. Haven't seen you on Achilles solo in forever. I don't play it too much. Yeah, I don't know. Like, he's not a bad pick, but, like, so it's sort of, I think Achilles is just a bad rank character, kind of. The big problem with him is, especially, like, when I'm in these kinds of games, that game, I had a pretty solid team, but a lot of the times I don't. And if I like, I'll take this Mulan win for example. We won this, and this you were literally DC'd from the game, I guess from raging or whatever it was. And this game was hard to play for sure. But if I'm playing Achilles in this game instead of Mulan, my clear and farming speed is just a lot slower, and that's a really big issue because if my like teammates are falling behind independently on the map, I need to be on a pick that like has relevant farming speed so I can keep up. And Achilles, even if I'm winning the lane, a lot of the time my farming speed is still not quick enough. It's not bad, but it's not good either, and so I don't love him for that reason. So I don't play him much anymore. I used to play him more, for sure. I don't think he's like a bad character or anything. It's kind of just like, yeah, he's just a better jungler right now than solo, because this kid's good. Just struggles on the wave clear. So yeah. I can't jungle, help. Well, we have a jungler who is playing support. Unlucky. I mean, I could play jungle, I guess. That's fine. Fuck it. Just run that shit back. Is it just Aladdin? I'm not playing that shit. If you're just picking it for yourself, feel free. I need to pick something that's like reflective of something I can actually play. Oh, I have been. You can jungle if it's Aladdin. Okay, sure.
Aladdin.
That's fun. Awesome. Okay, well we are back to solo lane. Great. You learned that Sylve's aspect 3 procs barbs and also hydras. Interesting. Huh. That's cool. Am I in the official Smite chord? Oh, sorry, you're not talking to me. I'm like, can I play Mulan again? I mean, she's good. It's actually good here. I'll play it, sure. I mean, I like playing Mulan. I'm kind of always down to play Mulan. Thor is also good into this draft. Mulan. Moo moo. Okay. Heartbreaking. Well, I guess you get a Hercules game. Unfortunate.
Hercules.
Damn it, man. All good. All good. It's not a big deal. I don't really care. This is fine. I do have Mulan videos on my YouTube channel though, so if you do need to like get a Mulan performance, watch some things, you can always do that. You can also always go to like I stream on YouTube while I'm streaming on Twitch, so if you ever want to go on YouTube and just like scroll back to see, you can always do that. I know obviously it's because you're not, but you know, in the future, or like if you're ever looking for stuff, feel free. But yeah, apologies. Thank you, Mango, for the follow. How are you? You'd actually do a mirror 1v1? Yeah, I did one the other day. So yeah. Like I think I put it, and again, I might have the point totals in general for things a little bit wacky and stuff, but the intention is that I like have some things to kind of, I don't know, just have anything, right? Is there a way to itemize differently at a start to fix your clear issues if you're confident? There are, for sure. It's a good question, and there definitely are. Sometimes, though, like the trade-off you have to ask yourself is what I'm building too much of a like deference from the ideal quote-unquote build that it's not worth it anymore, and that does happen a lot more than you think. So yeah, that's just the thing you have to be careful about when you go down that sequence. So like for example, Hercules probably performs better with Axe overall. Is going Bluestone going to help him? Yes. Is me going Bluestone and a damage tier 1 the best thing for my clear? Yes. Does that mean I should necessarily do that? Not really, right? Because I want the Axe for the fight. Did I win? I did, yeah. So, like, that's, you know, a thing to think about. But yeah. For Achilles specifically, could you go Bluestone on him? Sure. Is it worth going Bluestone on him? Yeah, kind of. I don't know, man. Like, I've tried the Bluestones with, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just, like, not really sure how I feel about him. It still just, like, doesn't really feel that worth it. Still flabbergasted that YouTube commentators pretend Aladdin's a high skill god. I mean, he has high skill potential, like, in theory, but, like, in practice, he doesn't really. I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, everyone has different opinions and experiences and stuff. I definitely do think a lot of them are wrong, though, right? But it is what it is.
That's too bad.
Rats, drats, drats.
I think a lot of people see flashy and they correlate that with high skill. Like, Mori's a much harder god than Aladdin, you know? For example. And Mori's pretty flashy, but, like, you know, like, Hecate is a harder god than Aladdin in high-level play, by and large, because there's a lot more positioning that you need to play the character, and, like, your game sense and positioning is a lot more impressive and important than hitting buttons quickly, especially with zero counterplay. So, like, yeah. Why Phantom Shell instead of Sundering? Basically, they have that Odin character. I don't like that. I was gonna go Shell or probably Aegis this game, or Beads maybe. Sunder's fine too. Like, all of them are fine. It just depends on what you want and why, right? Like, if I want to go, by the way, it is a War Axe Chalk. This guy is horrified. If I want to go Sundering, I just have to understand that I won't have Shell for, like, the cage and stuff, which is, you know, not great. But it's okay. Like, it's not the end of the world. I've definitely done it many a times before. I just, you know, like, Hercules is one of those guys that he gets caged in. It's just a bad time, man, you know? So this guy is War Flag. The idea is pretty simple. I'm probably going to lose the lane anyways because I'm not the best player. So let me just, like, farm better. Which as a concept isn't bad. And I actually don't punish it as well on this god, but I'm going to do my best to. I'm going to rush Pendulum now because I have a free lane. So that's nice. I won't lie about that.
Double kill.
Their team, aside from the solo, with all due respect, is quite good, so we'll see what that ends up looking like. What is he doing? Hello? I don't think this character is that good right now, honestly. Like, I think her kind of was a lot better, like, 2 patches ago, and then with Osiris coming in, Eset coming in, like, that... Both those things hurt him for sure. And then you pair that with Pendulum getting a price increase that was actually very relevant. Jormungandr getting a little bit better as well. Like, I think he's a little rough right now, actually. Not rough. Rough is too harsh, but he was definitely better recently. And now he's just, like, kind of to me. I don't think he's terrible. It just, I don't know. I wouldn't. There's like about 6 solos minimum I'd play over him, maybe 7 or 8 even. Frontliners, I'm saying, not even just solos, just frontliners.
Double kill. Killing spree. Out of my way. You have slain an enemy.
Out of mana. Sorry, miscast.
There is no escape.
I want to win this fight, and we kind of did, but Suki's going to come back, so I can't. Fuck. Okay, at least we didn't die. It's pretty close. I think Mulan's in a better spot than Herc, I do.
Your right tower is under attack.
I don't think it's that his damage isn't high enough. It's just like his 3 is really a bad ability, man. Like that's really what it comes down to for this character for me. Like his 3 is terrible and he's really relying on Pendulum, but it's such an expensive item that you can't realistically consistently build it. first. Like, I can barely afford it, and look at the lane start we've had, you know what I mean? Like, I can't even go with Chalice right here, which just stinks. Considering, like, any other item I would have basically just had plus a Chalice. It's just, yeah. Your personal take is that no god in Smite has, like, super, super difficult mechanics, excluding aim. No, I agree, and that's kind of, I think that's kind of intentional. In a sense, right? Because aim is such a factor, right? Where, like, characters in League can rely more on mechanics in their implementation because there's a lot less aiming to do, and that in turn makes them a lot easier in a lot of aspects, but it allows you to make them a lot more complex, which makes them harder again. I think if we had Smite kits in general, the game would be a lot easier than it was right now, you know? But at the same time, like, they kind of need to because of, like, things in that game. That's not to say that League is easy, it just means that the difficulty presents itself in a different way, because it has to. And so it's the same for Smite, though, as well, right?
There is no escape. Coming through. An enemy has been slain. Bring it on. You have slain an enemy.
Got him, guys. Let's go.
Your magic.
Retreat! Retreat!
Out of my way. An ally has been slain. Your right tower is under attack. Double kill.
Man, this game is going a little bit rough in the dual lane. Unfortunate.
Your right tower is under attack.
It's all good, guys. No worries, maybe we can win. We'll see.
Your right tower is under attack.
So guys, funny story, Ryalicious, my jungler in this ranked game.
An ally has been slain.
Him and I go way, way back. I've known him since I was like 12. I'm dead serious, which is hilarious. One of the first people I met, like, online in general, which is hilarious. But yeah. Maybe I was 13, but either way, around then.
Your right tower is under attack.
And he, like, wasn't around for a long, long time, and he kind of came back to Smite later down the road.
Ultimate is ready. There is no escape.
I think some of that broiler is because of the console, like, implementation. It kind of, like, forced it to be in a sense. Although Smite technically wasn't on console, like, when it came out. I think that was always an intention and plan. But it's also, like, again, like, just naturally in the POV, you know, it kind of had to be, right? Like, towards that. But I guess what's funny is, like, it did come out before those games. So, that's interesting. Oh, sorry. My bad. Oh, fuck that. I thought he was gonna get caught on the wall. He did not. It is just a disaster. I mean, we do kill one, but, like, man, it could have been so much better. My bad. At least we got a pick. Oh well.
Attack.
There you go, Rev. Yup. A long time ago, huh? My team's late game looks so much better. I wouldn't say it's so much better. It's definitely good, though. I think... Listen, regardless of if it's better or not, I think we just have to see if we can get there. It is better. I agree with you. It is better for sure, but I don't know if we'll get there. So that's the concern. Thanks a lot, of course, bro. Alright, so we have Glad Shield now. I mean, look, I don't love regrowth, but, like, if there's the god to go it on, it is Herc, so probably go it.
missing? Bring the pain. Ultimate is ready. The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Uh-oh.
There is no escape. Boom. Coming through. Walk in darkness. There is no escape.
Alright. Yeah, no, that, like, dude, what was that? That was crazy. Alright, I'm coming over mid. We have an angle. Surely.
An ally has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack.
You missed Gooseberry's Herc with his 3's attack speed stem.
The Pyromancer has
Bro,
arrived.
Gooseberry's is a
Your right
crazy
tower
shout.
is under attack.
I hear you though. I mean, Herc's 3 and Smite 1 was so good.
Your left tower is under
This shit though stinks, you know? I mean, he got other things to help him out, but yeah.
enemy missing right. Boom. Out of my way. Bring the pain.
Okay. Do you remember playing Gab solo in that SCL qualifier? I do, and it went horrifically bad. So game 1, I played Gab. It was a long game. I think we lost in about 40-some minutes. And it was SOC, no, what was that shit called? SCS maybe? No, SCL qualifiers or something like that. I don't remember what the name was, but I played Gab game 1. And we had scrimmed with it all the time, and I was doing really good in all the scrims and stuff. And that Geb game did not go very well. I didn't get soloed, but I got ganked a lot. I mean, I just don't think I was positioned very well, honestly. You know, this was so long ago, so I don't remember entirely how the game went. But I think by and large, I remember leaving that game feeling like... One second, let's like not die here, or if we do die, let's make it exciting. Let's go 3 pop early so we know we don't die. Huge. Anyways, the game was going pretty okay, and then I was just 06, which stat line isn't everything, but I remember feeling like I played really bad. I don't actually remember if I did play really bad in that Geb game, but we did lose. And I felt like it was my fault because I was 06. And I might have also had a really bad gameplay with it. I don't actually remember the game much. But anyways, yeah, we lost that game. It was against Shaolin Sins, or Gypsy Farts at the time. I think he played... I don't know what he played game 1. But game 2, I played Kuzumbo, and that shit went horrifically. I fucking inted it up. And I should have just ran the get back. I think I was just rattled because I had a bad game. It was my first bad Geb solo game. And so I was like shook. I think he played Kukulin in game 2. He did when I was Kuzin, and he played Kukulin and I got soloed at like level 4. I remember that. But yeah, can't believe I remember. I just do. I don't know. But yeah, it was unfortunate. It was definitely unfortunate. I was pretty sad. Did I play with Panda Cat? Nope. But I did beat him. Hold that, Panda Cat. Actually, did I? I didn't play with him. Did I beat him, though? Or am I just talking out of my ass? Did Panda Cat play in SCC? I think so. Right? He was with Gino and them, right? And, no, not Gino. Gamma? Wasn't it Gamma? Oh, no, maybe it was Wowie on that team, actually. No, maybe I've never played versus Panda. Yeah, I don't think I beat him, because I don't think I played it versus him. I never teamed with him, though, no.
The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Well, dude, I remember that because I was like, I felt like at the time in solo, I was getting a lot better, like relatively towards other players. Like I still wasn't like a top tier solo, but I was really happy because I felt like I was getting so much better. And I lost so much confidence after those games, I remember. So that just sucked. I just, wow, I mean, I grief that, not gonna lie. Still gonna get some kills, so that's nice, but unlucky. Yeah, I was pretty bummed out, and eventually, it didn't take that long. I got over it, but it sucked at the time, man. Quit and came back in SCC. So then I must have played against him. I feel like I did, I just don't remember when. Maybe I played against him in Season 9, not Season 10. Because if it was Season 10, he definitely got the business. But if it was Season 9, he might not have. Because the Season 9 teams were weaker. We were good, though. Like, we probably took games off. Yeah, it's fine. It's turn. This game's over. GG. All good. Thought the players on our team were good. Well, I think they were, dude. It's just like, you know, there's so, obviously as you get older and stuff, there's different things you wish you kept into perspective and things, and like you become a better player as well, just because you play the game more. But like sometimes, like if I think about it and if I like went back to those times, there's so much, like my focus was so skewed as a player, and the whole communities was too. Like for console especially, we were so far behind on map play and macro, and if we improved on that, we would have just been like way better than other people. As like that as well, you know? And it's like it's simple things that like nowadays would be really easy to understand and explain, but it just wasn't like focused on. Nobody focused on it. I said then the patch was a 4 out of 10. Yeah, I would say a 3 out of 10 or a 4 out of 10, one of the two. To expand on that, what I would say, and it really, like, I don't feel good saying that. I wish I didn't have to, but that's just genuinely how I feel. I think we have a situation where, thank you, Snorlax, for the follow. We have, like, the right characters getting nerfed, but the nerfs are so unbelievably weak that they don't actually do anything. I thought Eset received a kind of relevant nerf. Not enough to make her not a ban, but like worse, which is nice. But the other characters' nerfs were so laughably small, especially Emojis, that like they just don't move the needle at all. All the same gods are still a ban. And I look at that as a really bad thing, especially when there's like unbalanced things in the game, like especially. There's always going to be a meta and stuff that are strong. But like we haven't had something as OP as Osiris aspect. I want to say in what feels like a little bit, but again, I might be missing stuff. Like I know in Wukong was ridiculous and stuff, but like yeah, so it just sucks, you know what I mean? Because we just have a new god coming in that's gonna need to be a ban, and we didn't make any space for her, so to speak, which is not a good feeling. Aside from that, I like the new anti-heal items being implemented. The Stygian Anchor one, though, definitely is just, like, too strong, and that's not great. I don't think the Lash rework seems very successful. It just seems like a Lash rework should be getting rid of how frustrating it is to play against. And it's the fact that it's sustained damage and a lot of tick damage as well. And the fact that that's not really getting taken care of, to me, is just the problem. It's just being reformatted. So that was really disappointing. I thought the Lifebinder nerf was a joke. Like, the base stats of the item got compensated buffed, which makes no sense to me because it's the best item in the game right now. And so for it to get nerfed, it should never get a compensation buff. It should just be nerfed, right? Like, that makes zero sense. Aside from that, I think what brings the patch up is the map change visuals in the jungle. You know, I like the skins. That's good. But the actual balance was terrible, which sucks. You know, I like the Kurnanos buff. I thought that was cool. But we saw the top-end characters get appropriately recognized as being top-end characters, but we didn't see any actual meaningful or important or accurate balance to actually, like, remedy them. And you pair that with, like, Lifebinder again getting whatever the hell that shift was. and it's just not good, man. Like it sucks, but that's just the truth, you know? Is there a god you'd be okay with never being ported to Smite 2? Like, assuming they... Listen, I think the characters whose kits are, like, maybe a little bit more offensive will get some type of shift or change to make them feel better in this game. But I would say if there was, like, you know, assuming that, like, the character doesn't get a full rework, which I think they need, I would say Vamana. I thought Vamana was never balanced well in Smite 1. He was always either the worst scout in the game or the best. And very rarely did I feel like he was ever kind of in the middle. His gameplay just didn't feel good. I think he just needs a rework. And yeah, so if he doesn't get reworked, I would say Vamana. Yeah, so like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm just pretty disappointed with this patch. I was really excited on Wednesday. But that's okay, guys. Like, you know, although I'm not happy with the patch, that doesn't mean the game is up in flames or something. Again, I think the visual changes carry the patch enough that, like... And obviously agility relic as well. But, like, it sucks, but I think the visual continued improvements carry the patch enough, especially with, like, dodgy being added and an aspect that, like, looks fun alongside, you know, some cool skins and stuff that, like, although it might not be the most exciting 2 weeks of Smite from a gameplay perspective, it'll not be a huge deal either. Thank you, Hummus, for the follow. How are you? So yeah, Vamana over the whale, yeah, for sure. Because, like, although the whale is, like, kind of poopy, he's at least, like, I don't know. He's so clearly meant for that, where Vamana is just, like, outdated. Do you know what I mean? Like, Vamana's just an outdated character. At least Baki Kujira had, like, prot scaling into auto-attack damage, which is, like, interesting. His ultimate, I thought, was a cool concept. I mean, the watery, like, sound effect, sometimes bugging, was really annoying. But, like, I actually thought the ult was way cooler than a Vamana ult ever was. He wasn't a great character, I'm not going to say that, but I didn't think he was, like, that bad. I mean, yeah, he was super, like, easy and whatever's, but he's, like, he's just a soloing Ganesha, really, right? He has shell too, I should have checked. Oh my gosh, guys.
Retreat.
What the heck? He hit that. Oh man. He already hit level 2? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hate this Storm God. Not gonna lie, it's the worst shit of all time. Pain. All good though. Wish I could see his health bar in these fights. I just missed an auto. GG, man. Yeah, I just need to lose the camp. Heartbreaking. I did get his pots down though. He is sustaining a little here, but... Had a great trade there at least. He's gonna hit 3 on this wave, so I gotta clear. I mean, I will too. Okay, we're fine. I did a good enough job with the fights that I'm chilling. So a stinker patch doesn't hurt as much. Hard agree, definitely agree. Like, it's a stinker patch because it could have been so good. I don't actually think the patch itself is that offensive aside from agility relic, but it could have been so good, and it was teased as being a lot more impactful than it actually was. So some of it's like expectation, which partially might be on me, because I really thought like on Wednesday that this upcoming patch was going to be probably the best one of the game so far, because it like looked good, honestly, and then they kind of just dropped the ball. But it's okay. I mean, things like that happen sometimes. I'm not like angry about it. It's just a bit disappointing. But again, that's just my take. Like, some people might be you know, a little bit more happy. I think probably the worst part about the actual patch was the, I'm dead. Not dead, never mind. Okay, that was close. Holy fuck, dude, what a character, huh? I think the worst part about the patch was probably the,
Just what a grump like me needs.
sorry, I'm blanking. It was probably the support changes. I mean, aside from agility relic, obviously, that's always going to be the worst thing. But it's probably the support changes because they correctly identified the best 3 supports in the game, and they gave them all, like, really, like, nerfs that don't matter at all. Like, those will still be the best 3 supports in the game, and it's just, like, not a debate. So it's like, well, what the hell, you know? Fine, this is, like, annoying, but it's all good. Want to get my blue here if I can.
Enemy ultimate down.
Should go to his blue right now, Yorm. So yeah. Also, like, Yorm not getting nerfed, like, disappointing. You know. That was a really good juke by him. I sold this. Well played. I actually think he gave me too much respect right there. If I answered. Oh, I should be alright. Nice. Little close, but we got the camp. I do have shell here, so I can stay.
An enemy has been slain. Your left tower.
I'm just making sure I don't get as much gold here, which is the right play.
Your right tower is under attack. I'm not feeling so
It still hits me.
Let's see how you handle
And that's crazy that that fucking Ren thing hits me in the middle there. Like, I'm literally not even in it, man. That's so gross. Ah, whatever. What is it about Yorn that makes him so busted? He just got like 1,000 stat buffs, so he just outstats other characters, and his breath executes minions, because autos execute minions when they're below 25% health, so his breath insta-kills like basically the whole wave. You can still have your abilities then to hurt people. Your one applies anti-heal, and I mean, yeah, you can just do more damage than people, like you just straight up outstat them. It sucks. Which again was like, which is and was very fixable. But yeah. Also, like, this camp here on the side, this chest camp, got buffed. So pressure in the lane became even better, not to mention rocks are so important. And, like, he just outstats you. And Tritons is insanely overtuned. I forgot Tritons didn't even get nerfed this patch. That's a stinker. For sure. Lucky. I guess I could have ulted there. Oh my gosh, man, this is so fucking annoying. Oh, whatever. Honestly worth, like, we get the wave shove. Especially, I can probably kill this guy. He does not win this ever. What is he doing? You cannot have thought that was ever going to be close. What are we up to? What the hell? I mean, that's his beads down, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Would you be happy if a patch was literally just focused on giving old gods aspects? 1000%. Yeah, I think that'd be great. I don't expect that to happen, but that would be great. I mean, I wouldn't mind if a patch was literally focused on just making existing aspects that aren't viable better. Not even if it's like redesign stuff, but if it's just like number changing. Like if you told me that next patch, Sobek aspect, Hercules aspect, and Artemis aspect were all getting buffs that were like relevant and helpful to making them usable, I would be happy. You know what I mean? And let's say they said like, hey, we're not going to focus on God balance as much because we're making let's say, let me just think of another one, like Cerberus, we're also going to make his aspect a little bit more feasible. I would genuinely be like, cool, you know what I mean? So like, you don't have to necessarily just go down the balance route, but when you do go down the balance route and it stinks, it's like rough. That being said, I mean, I don't think that would excuse the fact that certain things are unbalanced and like need changes, but I'd love to see some of the bad aspects either get better or, you know, more come in. But like the aspects are coming in, they're just a bit slow on them, but like Zeus will get an aspect at some point. You know, all these gods will, so I'm not like pressed about it, you know what I mean? When it happens, and I'm not gonna like be unreasonable because I have no idea what the decision-making process is with aspects. All good. Bats has no beats. Dude, it's so unfortunate what just happened there. Like, I autoed the tower, but because of my passive on this aspect, I insta was targeted by the tower, even though like I wasn't even close to him. Like that's just bad luck. I can't do anything there. I literally can't hit the tower.
That's too bad.
Yeah, I was just like undoable.
That's too bad.
All good. I mean, that's never gonna work. Why'd you leave your team? I got released. I didn't leave, but I honestly, to be honest, I just wasn't enjoying it, like at all. Yeah. Did not. I don't know. I felt like I wasn't allowed to do what I wanted to do, and that like. We just didn't fit as well. I mean, I don't think we fit, and I don't think I was allowed to play and do the things that I wanted to do as a player.
Double kill.
Not like maliciously, but it just like was what it was. So yeah.
Let's see how you handle this.
I could have definitely like tried to like mediate and like work it out and stuff, but I kind of was a bit checked out, honestly. So is what it is. I was on Tempo's team? No, I wasn't. We all played together. I loved playing with Tempo and them, and honestly, like, I regret, basically, when we had lost, we got second place, we had lost, and we kind of, you know, we were thinking about running it back, and I decided I was going to try something else. Honestly, I do regret that, like, big time. I really liked playing with Tempo and Kia and NMR and Kai. I thought they were great, and it was just fun. Like, we were doing generally pretty well. I think I was a little, I don't know. I just wanted to try something else because, like, when we lost in the finals, it was really rough and it did sting, but, like, losing with those guys was, like, still, like, not bad, you know what I mean? Like, you never want to lose, but I enjoyed losing with those guys more than I did with other people and since and, like, prior, so that was an indicator that I should have just ran it back with them. You know, I made a mistake, like, it happens. So, you know, maybe in the future, if there's, like, a prime tournament or something, post this, like, little break and whatnot, you know, I'll see, like, what happens and, like, what I can do, but at the same time, like, I don't know if on the other side people are, like, not wanting to run it back because I didn't, you know what I mean? So, like, I have no control over that aside from offering the right foot forward when the time comes, I guess. You know what I mean? But yeah. Hey man, I mean, sometimes you just make mistakes, like it is what it is. So, one for it, you know? But it's all good, like, I have,
Enemy missing.
I have streaming and stuff to look forward to, obviously competitive stuff in the future. Let's see what they... Fuck, man. I got his bees, that's their shell too. It's too bad. You know, hopefully we can look for some good stuff in the future. See what happens.
Your right tower has been destroyed.
How do people make teams anymore? I mean, it's kind of just like who you used to know / know. Right? Like, same as it always has been, right? Staying together is key.
Your team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Well, the like that one in the past, Logan, was just like people got psyched out and kind of weren't super like committed to wanting to play. So that wasn't really so much like me leaving, because I didn't really leave. It just kind of naturally fell apart. But yeah, no, I mean I should have stuck with Strength of Wood and the boys. That was a great time. And yeah, I fucked up. But you know, I'll see what can be done in the future, and yeah.
An ally has been slain.
Releasing me is like releasing MJ from the Folos. I mean, I didn't get released from like a player, like a playing bad perspective. It was other stuff, which was like my fault. But like I was also just checked out, so like I kind of was asking for it, you know. But it's chill, like, you know, you kind of get this thing sorted. Stuff happens. No biggie. I think something that I really, like, didn't value as much when I was playing with that previous team was just, like, they were a lot more like receptive to what I wanted to do as a player in general, and that was like, that's really underrated and important, because I do have like wacky picks I like. I do have sometimes I don't know if an odd way to play the game, but I have like things I prioritize maybe more than other solos. I think most solos are a lot less vocal than I am, and a lot less like wanting to be in a semi, like, I don't want to say leadership role, but like a semi-active role. A lot of solos I know are very like, it's 4 players on a team and the solo laner is in La La Land, you know what I mean? So I'm like a lot less like that, I think, as a player. So yeah, I don't think that makes it problematic, but it's just different, right? So when you have something that clicks, you want to keep that. You hear a lot from comp players that they don't have passion. Is that... You do somewhat, man. I mean, it kind of just depends. Like, with Smite 2, to be honest, a lot of the issue has been that, like, that is a big problem. And a lot of it is just that, like, we've kind of gotten breadcrumbs / lied to a lot in the competitive scene in this game. And a lot of people are just kind of tired of it. And, like, you know, when you're, like, let's say you're an aspiring comp player and stuff, we have no idea what's happening after this November Prime. We know nothing's happening in December, but we're hoping that in January something gets announced. We have no proof, no nothing. It's very hard to stay committed when you don't have like any sense of security, right? Like for something to play for and stuff. So that is kind of an issue, but it's not so much like a passion issue in the sense of, you know, just because. It's more of like a disheartened kind of thing where it's like, players by and large don't feel like there is a reason to not be like doomerish. So reason that's like why a lot of comp players doom so much, because they don't get like any, you kind of feel like you're kind of being always put on the back burner, you know what I mean? Which is understandable. So even though I don't like participate as heavy into the dooming stuff typically, like I do understand where it's coming from. So like, for example, if there was an announcement that there was going to be like an online SPL, just SEC equivalent next year, any dooming or anything from the competitive players would vanish literally overnight, and this game would have so much more like content creation push and stuff from the top end, and you know, like an improved player base probably quicker and things of that nature, and I think as a result more attention. But that just like hasn't happened, and unfortunately I don't think that's like really something that people within that company and stuff are like either willing to do, wanting to do, or believe is the case, which is just wrong, but like it is what it is.
The enemy team
Stewie
has
stinks.
destroyed the gold. Your middle tower is under attack.
Alright, I should probably start rotating. I'm kind of just like yapping and not paying attention to the map at all. It's fine. I guess that one was a bit cooked, but I should be collapsing in for stuff. Actually had a perfect Aegis. I shelled for no reason.
Let's see how you handle this.
An enemy has been slain.
What a terrible wall, dear god. It is 2 picks though.
Double kill.
Terrible shell, terrible wall. The wall's not so big of a deal. The shell was grim though. All good.
Stuck are we?
But yeah, so I guess to circle back on the comp player thing, it is sort of the case, some degree, but like that's kind of I guess the reason. And guys, we can't be on Pyro there. Just go on him. That's fine. Unlucky. Like doing Pyro is okay, but we can do it after. If they die, it's free. Oh well.
Your team has destroyed a left enemy tower. Double kill.
Have you been in touch with Autospeed? I haven't. I haven't talked to him in a while. Auto's like a very... So I was never like super close with him. There were times we talked a lot more. Auto's good friends with someone I'm good friends with, so like that's kind of how we like connected. But like I've never had a problem with Auto and stuff, and I've had like a good relationship with him. But I didn't really reach out or anything, which, you know. I think the thing is, like, you can like someone, but, like, not really feel bad for them, you know what I mean? Like, it's his fault, and at the end of the day, like, yeah, that sucks, and I do feel bad in the sense of, like, obviously you don't want someone you know to, like, you know, have something, like, really problematic occur to them. That sucks for them and, like, affects them negatively. But at the same time, like, you did it to yourself, you know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, it's a bit tricky, I guess. I don't know. Because, like, the thing is, dude, like, it's not only like, I'm not even talking about from, like, I'm not even talking about from a, breaking the rules perspective, but, like, when you're AFKing and stuff, and you're, like, doing that, especially for what is, like, an important week for Smite creators, and Smite viewership, and, like, the game in general. Every week's important for the game, don't get me wrong. But especially when they're trying a Twitch initiative and stuff, which content creators and people in the scene have really wanted to try to get some more excitement into the game and stuff. If you're, like, actively doing something to ruin that for personal gain, like, to be honest, it just kind of feels like a slap in the face to all of us, you know what I mean? So it's like not only is it the warnings and the personal like lack of accountability and stuff, but it's also like it's just like, is making a tiny bit more money really worth like kind of making things worse for everybody? It's just not, you know what I mean? Especially when like, I mean, it might be to you, but like that says more about you than me, you know what I mean? And the other thing too is it's like you can just like be there. You don't have to be AFK and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like
Victory.
maybe some people might think I'm reading into it too deep, but like, bro, you guys don't get like how awful it is if you think that we just have like our top stream perma AFK. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just so awful looking. That is the saying, Jay. Yeah. Yeah, that is a saying, Swish. Um so yeah. I mean it's just accountability and stuff like that. I have nothing against him as a person or anything, and I still would say like I'm cool with him and stuff, but like I don't know if what I just said like gets to him and that like is upsetting or upsets him or something, and like that's no longer the case. It is what it is. I'm gonna try to be honest, you know, with people, and like I think something I've really learned, especially this year, just in my personal life, is it is way better to tell friends and stuff and tell people you know if they're wrong and like not be as agreeable if it's like the right thing. You know what I mean? If it's the honest thing. Yeah, there's a way to go about it, of course, but it's way better than being a yes man. And like obviously you hear stuff like that, but I think sometimes you have to kind of experience it in your own life to really get it, you know? Corn Taco's mad. Hold that, Corn Taco. Oh, that's funny. Um, yeah, I mean, it was he basically was AFK streaming on the Sylve drops, which was kind of like a promotional thing Hires was trying to push. Obviously, it's like a special thing, so you have more traffic on the sites and more traffic around the game. So it wants to be a good showing, and it's a way for content creators to not only earn more, but like expand their brand a bit, and the game to do better as a whole because of that. And he's just like AFK streaming it the whole day. So yeah. Don't people stream VOD runs? Like a lot of people? Not really, not as many as you would think. And that was sort of a soft issue in the past in Smite 1. But the difference is like, number one, if you clarify that you're streaming under a VOD rerun, there is a difference, right? I know it seems stupid because you can infer by clicking on something that they're AFK after a couple minutes max, but like there is a difference, right? From advertising that you are and something is a rerun or whatever versus not, right? And then on top of that, when you have it so that they're like basically raid looping, so Sot would raid Otto, who would raid him, and they would just raid each other back and back and back, and one of them's AFK for like all this time, that's like another thing, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of like it's inflating the numbers, which is not a bad thing. You're allowed to do that. You can just keep cycle rating people if you're alive all the time, that's fine. But like when a lot of it is kind of, and I get it, yeah, you can just like turn off your thing, but I don't know, it looks really bad because then you see a stream with a lot of people and then people click on that thinking like, okay, this is kind of a showcasing for the game almost, and it's just like cooked. So it just looks bad, it is bad, it's against the terms, and you do all those things together paired with like a very tacky track record that's just not good, and at some point enough is enough, you know? And that's what happens, so kind of was bound to happen. But yeah, no, VOD reruns, like, because again, like, the thing is, guys, like, trust me, Hi-Rez does not like banning people, especially people who have, like, any type of standing in, like, videos and content and stuff. You get warnings and stuff. I didn't really know this because I've never gotten a warning, but I've talked to some people who are, like, more long-standing in the content creation scene who are ambassadors and stuff. You get warnings, apparently. So it's not like, yeah, it's not like this is like a, like, you would not get a, like, this wouldn't just happen to you out of nowhere with no, like, you wouldn't wake up to it happening and be shocked. And if you did, you're just like a moron, you know what I mean? It's like a deliberate, consistent choice to continuously make, you know what I mean? My team's the dream team. Bro, these are the games you always lose, to be honest. Yeah, look, I just have Cerberus mid. I mean, we're just completely cooked. Unfortunate. Alright. Heartbreaking. They knew the Stewie Sobex Geed? Yup. Alright, I will be right back. Bro, they got Busto the Clown? These guys are OP. I just have Stewie Hoi. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I'm almost certain we're gonna lose this match, by the way. Deadass. Do my best, though. I'm against Busto. Oh, I'm not. I'm against Inferno. Bro, cringe.
This will keep me going.
Fuck. Can you say hi to Stuart? Or to be honest, like, if I initiate contact with Stu, he's gonna reply, and then I'm compromised, you know what I mean? Gotta be careful about that. This will probably be my last match. We'll see, though. I'll make sure to give a raid, of course. I try to raid different people nowadays, you know? So I always will raid someone different, ideally. I think I know who I'm gonna raid, but I'm unsure yet. I have an idea. We'll see. Also like to raid people who raid me. You know, that's being a good community member. Jessica? Dude, I'm not raiding Jessica, okay? It's not happening.
Minions have spawned.
But we'll see. Maybe this is my last one. We'll see how it goes. If it's a loss, it most likely will be. If it's not, we'll see. Guys, I finally leveled the right ability at level 1. Huge.
Naturally.
Yo, thank you, Depth, for the sub, bro. How are you? Thank you so much. Appreciate you, goat. Guys, I hate this Vulcan character. It is gonna be a little bit lame this lane. But it's okay. It will get better. You know, something that's nice is like I do have good scaling. So I'm hoping that I can just kind of outscale him, you know? Got it, huge. As long as we get that, it's really good. If I jump in there, I don't get it, it is very bad. So I'm playing with a bit of fire, but I'm okay with that. So we're committing a lot of resources to try to get that. Is the new Lash a buff? It's hard to say for sure. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played with it, right? So I'm not sure. I don't think it's a nerf, though. It might be like a sideways thing, you know, where it just gets better in a different way and worse in another way, and that's like kind of equaling out. But I can't really be sure, and I'm not gonna tell you one way or another if I haven't played it. I'm like not positive as well. And this still sucks, though, I won't lie. So I'm basically sacrificing health to maintain gold, which is okay to do. Either you lose gold and you keep health, or you keep health and you lose gold. So yeah, we just chose the keep gold option. Fine choice to do. A little sketchy, obviously, but again, it is a fine choice. Let's reset here. We go Chalice. Start working on Hydras. And yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Sir mid, yeah, that shit stinks, dude. But he is 2-0 so far, so it's going pretty alright. Oh, so close, man. Killed it just before we hit our 3. Yeah, I don't think Ullr deals with Vulcan the best. It's not terrible, obviously, but there are gods that deal with him better, that are ranged. Like, I think Neith would have definitely been the pick. But like, I like Donza probably a bit more, because Donza has sustain and Neith has better clear. So yeah. It's still okay.
Not mean to pick your blue buff up.
Oh my gosh. I just don't have a blue buff on Ullr, by the way, because Stewie just stinks. It's a disaster. They're on rocks. Got him. Unlucky. Did we get a Mordred game earlier? We did not yet. I'm gonna get one on this last change for next patch. I might get one before that, but I'm not. I definitely will on the new patch, so I'm not sure if I like am rushing to get one right now. We'll see. I didn't get one today though. Stewie's cooking. I'm scared to see the damage numbers after this game. I'll say that right now ahead of time. You'll see, guys. Okay, we got the camp. Good. Nice. He's down.
Them's coming left to you guys.
An ally has been slain.
Guys, like this Lifebinder item is literally, how is this shit getting more intelligence next patch, by the way? How? Like, I am so disgusted. pain, man. Just pure pain. Just out of mana, unlucky.
Your right tower is under attack.
Let's back. More? Yeah, it's getting 10 more in. They're nerfing the actual passive effect, but like, brother, or the actual active item, but like, brother, it should just get a nerf. Like, why are we compensating the best item in the game after nerfing it? And it's not even a huge nerf, it's just an early game targeted nerf that's going to make it scale, like, fine. So it'll get better per level. I don't know if it'll be as good as base Lifebinder at any point in the game, like, active-wise, but the fact that the base stats got buffed in any amount is just garbage. So depressing. Such a awful change, man. Ay. Heartbreaking. Alright, well, we are a tiny bit ahead in XP. We're a little bit behind in gold, as expected, right? Not actually as bad deficit-wise as I thought it would be by now. You know, I think that's credit largely to a couple of semi-risky, if not very risky, chess camp plays that we managed to get. So, hell yeah for that. Had we not gotten those, I think we would have really be struggling right now. But it's still, like the lane still sucks. I want to be clear, just because I am stronger than maybe I thought I was in farm, the fight is still non-existent. We can't fight him at all, and that's okay. We outscale him, we just have to scale. But it does suck, huh?
Killing spree.
Told you guys, by the way, these are the games you lose.
Killing spree.
So Lifebinder is actually slightly better at the late game. That's awesome. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. That's that 3 out of 10 patch type crap right there. Man, I hate being negative about patches. I swear, just like sad. This is just a rough one. We'll probably be playing more jungle on this patch anyways for the pretty jungle though. So maybe we can interact with Lifebinder less.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's go, we got it. So he's actually going more damage. Oh my gosh, what is that damage? He's actually going more damagey than most full consolas go. So he goes Lifebinder into Chronos. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It is going to make him scale better, but it makes him not a frontliner, which means, you know, they have less tankiness in their draft, which should help. It should. In some ways. Other ways it won't. I bricked. I missed literally everything. Oh my gosh. My bad, Kai. I'm sorry, guys. That was really rough. Like, dude. Oh my gosh, and then Stewart bricks. It's just a horror across the board. We're all dead. Like, this is unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable that these turrets are just tankier than all my abilities. I missed there, obviously, but like, what is that? My axe just gets body blocked by a fucking turret. I hate it here, man. Thank you, Show, for the follow. Big Nate's on Chalk ADC. It's not going too well. Man, I'm not gonna lie. This game is mega over. We just can't all die there, and we did.
Your left tower is under attack.
I mean, I missed there too. We did all miss, but I missed too, man. Like, if I don't miss in the beginning, it's fine, right? Just did. Unlucky.
Your middle tower is under
Unlucky. Yeah, I mean, you don't even know how much Vulcan's gonna heal off the life binder though. Like, he just got 30% of his health back. It's like, what do you even do? Well, I'm gonna go proxy probably.
An ally has been slain.
Busto is so smart. Fuck, I can't even jump. Bruh. Alright, whole team's here. All good, I guess. On fort. This game is cooked, boys. I should have just stayed right and kept farming, man. Like, I lost out on so much by doing all that. Like earlier.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your right tower is under attack. The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
On fort. What do I do?
Unstoppable.
Bro, I missed the whole wave. Okay, he backed. What's up, Zekker? How are you? Am I in comms with anybody? Nah, I'm just playing. I need a rotate mid and just try to get a pick. If we don't, this game is mega lost. I mean, it's already lost, but I gotta just try to force something.
On my way.
What happened to the... Serious, man? That is such a joke, by the way. The wind spray just disappears the moment I... Okay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh my gosh, man. Like, what is that?
The enemy
Fuck.
team has destroyed the pyromancer.
Unlucky. Well, hate to see it.
Run my bow. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Ally has been slain. Double kill. Killing spree. This one has your name on it.
I will shove rights. I will continue to shove right.
Your middle tower.
Bro, like, what is this? How is this getting attached onto that thing when it's so far away? Like, oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. This is unbelievable. This is the most tilting game of all time. I hate this garbage. Okay, and then look at the minions. Like, this is crazy, no? Just horror. It's just a horror. I'm out. All good. Like, I didn't even get a tower there because the minions just, like, completely griefs me. Alright. What do we do, guys? I don't know. I'm gonna just, like, gank somewhere, I guess. If we get a kill, we're saved. If we don't, the game's even more sad. Let's run it down mid. What's a good Giannis build? I think just go, like, Sands or Conduit into, like, Deso, Soul Gem, Tahuti, Shard, Soul Reaver, something like that. It should be fine. I don't really play him too much. That's like a more bursty build. Are we serious? Okay. That's crazy, man. It took... Wow. Alright. Lucky. I guess they're just fed, right? Yeah, I'm level 13. Yeah, alright, fair enough. I'm just kind of mega lost if that's the case. Of course, of course.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Aww.
Your middle phoenix is under attack. The enemy team has destroyed the gold fury. The pyro has arrived.
Alright. I might be able to full clear jungle here and like right lane. Get full Titan's Bane. And if I hit my combo, I actually will do some damage. Not a ton, but I'll do enough to kill somebody if they're like isolated. And I have help to any amount. Maybe even without help, low-key. One could hope, right? Oh my gosh. Anubis dead. It's a stall angle. Oh my gosh, 2 dead. Vulcan ult down. Excuse me. Oh man, I didn't get like anything, honestly. I mean, I guess I got some stuff. I didn't get enough though. I thought I was gonna get more. I can go into, like, my mana sustain feels terrible, by the way. I guess it's just because I need to use so much to, like, get anything cleared. Are they just on fire right now with Vulcan turrets? They might be. No. How did that miss, by the way? Are you serious? You have to be joking me. We outplayed him. Bro, I couldn't get... Oh my gosh, man. That's so fucked up, by the way. Whatever, dude. That sucks. That's so lame. What do I even do, man? What do I even do?
Your right tower is under attack.
Okay, Heartseeker will give us a little bit more mana. NP.
Your right tower has been destroyed. The enemy team has destroyed the fire tower. Your right phoenix is under attack. Immortal!
Can we kill somebody here? We just need one pick, literally. Dude, if I get one kill, I'm actually so back. Literally just one. I've done no damage this game. I'm actually lowest damage right now, for sure. And Sile. Okay, Thor died. I got an assist. Okay, she's just in the Phoenix, dashing on us like, holy moly. I hate it here. No. No. Damn it, man. I almost got my jump off, and I was actually super chilling. We're gonna lose mid. All good. All good, all good. I'm just 0-6. Aye. Man, I'm bottom gold on the team, basically, besides support. Like, I can't farm anything. I don't know what to do.
The enemy team has destroyed the gold fury.
Alright, we will hit level 20, and then it's all going to be okay. Trust.
Always rejuvenates me. I hunt you down. Bullseye. An ally has been slain.
Jonathan, thank you so much for the sub, bro. Appreciate it, man. How are you? Thank you. Else back here.
Your left Phoenix is
Always
under
trust the
attack.
stew. Okay.
Your left Phoenix has been destroyed.
I did some damage there, I guess. And I hit my abilities, kind of.
Is under attack.
Did axe the full tank Thor. Although they kind of all feel like tanks, not gonna lie.
You in my sight. You have been
Okay.
so cold.
That's fucked up, not gonna lie. Like, what do I even do about that? Unlucky. Good match, guys. That is too bad. Dude, that's so dumb. I literally am out there, by the way. Like, hello. What's up, Jonathan? I'm good, man. How are you? That was a horrific fucking conclusion, I'm not gonna lie. But, it's okay. How much... Oh, I just did 10k damage, boys. Oh my gosh. I didn't know the player damage was gonna be a horror from my end. Okay, to be fair, though, I literally can't play the game, man. I'm fighting a guy who I literally can't hit because he insta-clears the lane, and he's freaking so quick. So I did 0 damage in the laning phase, and then we didn't have a team fight because we just insta-died. So you know what? Nothing I could do. Heartbreaking. Hold that, Stuart. Unlucky, man. Okay. Vulcan turrets took 90k? Dude, they might have, bro. Like, dead ass. That shit is so crazy. Man. Oh, I mean, dude, it's okay. It's not like that. You're good, bro. What's your favorite Smite 1 skin? Um... What is it? I don't know, dude. I didn't use that many skins, to be honest, bro. Like, I don't think I have one. I really was not a huge person with skins, like, ever. I was kind of okay with just, like, going default all the time. And I did a lot of the time. So, I don't think I had a favorite. Which is probably a boring answer, but... yeah. Alright, guys. We're gonna bring this shit the frick back. Okay. Why don't you use the Beach Babe Afro skin? I don't know, man. I don't... there's no reason. Just don't use it. Gotta run it back. That was a rough match, dude. What do you do about getting off-rolled? Dude, hopefully there's a solo lane pick. That was Big Nate's fault, that match. um... Yeah, you just gotta... I don't know, bro. You might just have to unfortunately get destroyed. Guys, this game we're gonna win. This one's a victory. I can feel it. I'm against a soul solo. Ay, ay, ay. Pain. Stewie Mordred? Yup. That shit's geed. Bro, like, why am I against... oh my gosh, like, this is so sad. I go against... whatever. All good. You know what?
Let's hope it doesn't come to this. Attack! Attack! Attack!
Okay.
It should be good.
Hello, from the genie and myself.
Yes! Attack! 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 Attack!
Attack, attack, attack. Come on. Group up.
Group up!
Let's look for a kill. We're looking for Busto the Clown. That's the target. Where is everybody? Oh my gosh, bro. So lame. Aegis forced. Go in, go in, go in. Oh my gosh, they're all running.
Minions have spawned.
Not bad, not bad. Bro, somebody help J-Rag! Holy shit. Is this good? Nice. Dude, why? No, this Aegis shit is actually bannable, bro. This Aegis shit is so bannable. How do they all have Aegis, bro? Nah, dude. No way they all have Aegis, by the way. Unbelievable. They actually, like, get so owned. This game is cooked. No, dude, that play was fine. They just all have Aegis because they're all losers. Like, it's actually so criminal. Oh my gosh. Like, what do we even do? GG, man. Look at look at Big Nate in mid. That's our ADC, by the way. Oh my gosh. It is such a fucking disaster. Aw. Dude, that should have worked, bro. Fuck. No way we're just cringe ganking, by the way. Horror.
Genie was impressed.
Horror. Absolute horror. There is nothing positive to say. Not a single thing. Not a single thing to say. Okay, who bricked level 1? I hit everything.
Your right
That
tower
shit was
is
not my
under
fault.
attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh my. Dude. Like, no, I'm actually, you know what the thing is, bro? My soul lane is unironically fine and this guy just cringe ganks me. Like, whatever. Oh. Pain, okay. Yeah, I did that. Hashtag buff hunters, dude, true. Nah, bro, Aegis giving movement speed is so unbalanced, it's crazy. Like, what do you mean this guy gets faster for absorbing damage? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Shields are supposed to make you heavy, not light. Like, we're making him hold that, but we're just behind. Fuck. I can't even kill him if I jump in. Actually, we got help though. Just says Aegis again. Like, it's just so... Okay, good job. It's just so sad. Nice. It's just so sad though. Holy crap.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My build looks awesome. I'm gonna carry. Yup.
Your left tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. On my way. An enemy has been slain.
Coming. Bro, where, like, there's no way we all went into lamp instead of just hitting them, man. Oh my gosh, like, he just gets away with pure murder. He's worth so much gold. Oh my lord, man. Alright, it's cooked. It's actually cooked. No, it was actually fine, now it's cooked. Before it was not cooked. Now it's doomed. Bro, look at their bills and look at mine. Oh my gosh. Disasterful. I don't even have a wave to go down to. Big Nate just stole my lane. Thank you for the sub, Mango. How are you, bro? Thank you, thank you. Like, I just need to split. I have nothing else to do. No follow-up. I have to clear the wave. I just hit for 80. Good kill. Not bad. I think I'm just gonna go... Oh my gosh, my components are so fucked. Okay, not that bad. Like, dude, what do I even do, though? Like, my lane's actually just freaking turbo hijacked. What the hell, man?
Your middle tower is under attack. I will end this quickly. An ally has
Can we
been
attack?
slain.
We can get a
Your
shutdown
right
here.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower
Ymir,
is
Ymir,
under
Ymir.
attack. Your left tower is under attack.
What do you mean 96 for an ability, by the way? 53, 62, 53 again. 200 gold, let's go. Worth.
You surprise me. Your left tower is under attack. Right into my trap. Your right tower is under attack.
Doug lane swap. Doug stinks. Thank you, G Shaw, for the follow. How are you, bro? Oh my gosh, guys, if we weren't down 45,000 gold, this lane is actually just a beauty. Okay. And there's nothing I can do. I'm so far behind, man. No.
Tower is under attack.
Item for 80.
Rampage.
Be careful left.
I had to get a kill on that Ymir to be like chillin', to be honest.
Don't worry, I'll put you down swiftly. Your right tower is under attack.
It's cooked, guys.
I got you right.
The invade experiment was just a horror, and we're still living the aftershocks.
An ally has been slain. Double kill. Your middle tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Double kill.
That was a very fair trade. W. Bro. I'm level 7. Level 8 in a second. Huge. Okay, soul backed. W. Bro, I'm actually hitting everything. It just doesn't even matter. This stinks.
Your left tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree.
Unfortunate.
The enemy
It's a back.
team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Almost on my back. We got it off. All good. I don't know how I do it. Dude. I don't know. Just kind of got it, I guess.
Under attack. An enemy has been slain. slain.
Just kind of got it. Bro, it's actually so crazy that what one kill will do for us, folks. Like, that's serious. Crazy, by the way, that that just works. Like, that should be so illegal. Unlucky. I'm worth literally 0 gold. It's fine. I shouldn't have even beads.
Your right tower is under attack.
Unfort.
Your right tower has been destroyed.
Imagine being able to build brawlers, bro. That shit would be cool. Oh man. Okay, I'm literally worth like 3 gold. I just need to like run around, kill some stuff, and it'll be fine. It will actually be okay, guys, soon. Don't worry. What's up, Anderson? How are you? Can we get a single assist here? Just any chroma farm. This is a big commitment from me. Huge. Genuinely huge. I gotta run now, though. Okay. I got a kill. All good.
No problem. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has been destroyed.
Still down 2,300. Gotta clear my wave before Big Nate comes here and splits it. He's gonna split the next one, dude. Fuck.
Your left tower is under attack. The pyro.
Oh. Proxied me. That was smart. That was smart.
Your left tower has been destroyed. Your middle tower is under attack.
Me and Stu are trying, bro. Like, dead ass. We are trying. Okay, we can try to kill Busto the Clown. If Busto has beads, this entire operation is compromised. Bro, like, this guy's just a demon. He just cancels that, by the way.
Do any damage!
He canceled his brutalize. Nothing I can do. Bro, like, this Busto guy's just the GOAT. On my team, no. But against me, what can I do? Dude, such an OP character. Healing, life stealing. It's unfair. Oh my gosh, I'm just dead to that, by the way. Oh, pain. Unlucky. I jumped late.
Killing spree.
Magetsu, burn bright.
Like, no way, dude. No.
Is under attack.
I need help on the right tier 2, guys. Protect me. I do no damage. I just 3'd in a soul for 160, by the way. Bro, I need XP so bad. Nothing I can do. I'm lucky. Bro, I literally have no farm though. Like, this stinks. I do no damage, I have no farm. I can't clear a wave. Because it gets split or I die. Oh my gosh. No. We need XP, boys. It will actually fix everything.
The enemy team has destroyed the gold fury. The enemy team team has destroyed the pyromancer. Your middle
Okay,
tower is under
I'm gonna
attack.
run it down right,
Fire giant.
and I'm never rotating again.
It's about to
Fire giant.
The team wants to do Fire Giant. It's a desperation call. It's not a bad idea, honestly.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, we all died.
Free.
There's no play.
Make this quick.
Winnable. And we gotta play it out at this point, bro. Fuck it.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy team has destroyed the fire giant. Attack left lane. Attack middle lane.
Okay, big stun. It's a stampede down. Bro, my 3-1 doesn't even clear the wave because of the Gold Fury buff. Oh my gosh. What is that? That's so unfair. I can't even proxy.
Your middle
Fuck,
tower
dude.
is under attack.
Alex, my day was good, bro.
Has been slain.
Playing Black Ops? How's that going? I forgot that game even came out. Bro, Queen from Big Nate. Not enough damage though. Unlucky.
On my way.
Need a call Stewie after and analyze what went wrong? Nah, bro, that won't be needed. Oh man, this is just a fucking disaster. Dead. Not dead. Huge. Like, I'm actually hitting all my shit, but I just do no damage. Unlike last game, where I actually did a little bit of damage, but I just missed everything. I'm actually hitting everything this game. It just doesn't matter. That's so demoralizing, huh? Okay, we're not hitting everything. Let me not get ahead of myself. We're hitting enough. I'm about to get Crusher. That'll be a big pickup.
Your left Phoenix is under attack. Your left Phoenix has been destroyed.
What is this Anubis damage? Oh my gosh, 1k? What the heck? Lucky dude. Alright guys, I think we're griefing a little bit in the queues now. It's late, tired, and it just didn't go very well.
Defeat.
Big Mordriddle, it was a big one, it just wasn't enough. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. I am not queuing again. Heck no. Heck no, I'm not queuing again. Absolutely not. Have a wonderful rest of your night, folks, and I will see all of you very, very soon. And yeah. Have a good one, guys. See ya. Bye-bye.